Annyeonghaseyo. Hello and welcome. I wasn't tracking for a second there. Weird. But we've been overrun by butterflies. They're in my face. No, get them away, get them away. They're tickling my nose, I'm gonna sneeze. Today is Save the Villainess Day. I am excited. Calibrate real quick. There we go. Sorry for a bit of a late start. I have a minor medical issue going on right now. And like 5 minutes after I hit the start button, it's like, hey, I'm here. I'm gonna make you uncomfortable. I'm like, oh, great. Great, that's great. So I was taking care of that. But I'm here and we are going to get started with Manhwa Rec for today. I'm gonna get right into it so I can pop into the game, because I've been looking forward to this all week. I mean, it's not like a huge thing. It's just like one of those annoying, uncomfortable things. And yeah, I'm gonna need an antibiotic at some point. But that means I have to go to the doctor, and I don't want to do that. But whatever. I'm old and I'm breaking apart. I'm an old man. Someone save me. But yeah, we're gonna start with Manhwa Rec for the day, so I can get right into it, get right out of it, and then get into the game. But yeah, I added some things specifically for this game. Mainly the butterflies and the new transition. That's only going to be pretty much for this game. I bought it specifically for this game. Yeah, so let's start here with our secondary problematic fave for the week. And you can again read it on Lesson. And it's also, like I said yesterday, made by Manhwa. And it's Jinx. Once again, the title isn't on the cover picture. But as you can tell by the cover, yeah, shit gets problematic and toxic. But once again, we have faith in Manhwa. Manhwa always delivers. Because if you read BJ Alex and you thought Alex was an asshole, oh my god, he has nothing on Jaekyun, who's the top here in this situation. So let me read the official summary here. Physical therapist Kim Don, that's our bottom right there with the light colored hair, has been down on his luck for as long as he can remember. Being between an ailing grandmother, menacing loan sharks, and an old boss, making it almost impossible for him to find work, Dan is truly running out of options. Naturally, it feels like a dream come true when he's finally hired to treat top-paid MMA fighter Ju Jae-kyun. Especially when the man then calls him out for a treatment the night before a match with an oh-so-tantalizing offer of $5,000. He claims to have a quote-unquote jinx in need of a particular type of quote-unquote treatment, but it's one that Dan isn't quite prepared to offer. You see, Jaekyun may be a beast in the ring, but he is even rougher in the bedroom, and Dan's not sure he can survive Jaekyun at his most primal. He does a damn good job, though. Nevertheless, the promise of much-needed cash has Dan agreeing to this ill-fated deal. Could a night together be... Could a night together be the thing to help Jaekyun break this jinx once and for all? Once and for all, no. No. Definitely not. They do it over and over and over and over again. Not around here. I don't have doctors that let you just kind of message him and be like, hey, I got this thing. Can you just like send me a prescription? I might be able to ask my therapist actually. Because ironically enough, my therapist also has just like a general practitioner's license. And when I had the problem of a thing, a lump in my armpit, a very uncomfortable one, she's actually the one who gave me my antibiotics. So I might be able to ask her. I didn't think about that. I'll try to do that after stream. See if she might be able to help me, because she was just like, yeah, I mean, here's your prescription. Go ahead and go get it. So she might be able to do it. But yeah, my like normal physician, they require me to actually go in and like visit them. It's annoying, and that's like a $30 copay every single time. So no, thank you. Which I mean, $30, not that bad. Not that bad. Considering what I've had to pay in the past just to see a fucking doctor. But yeah. Minor or common? Yeah, I would say it's pretty minor or common. Yeah, it's annoying. Doctors around here are just kind of annoying. The only one I've not been annoyed with was my therapist thus far. Go figure. Okay. So yes. Putting that away, getting rid of my browser. There we go. So yeah. Jinx is 2 days. Manhwa Rec. Short and sweet. It's done with season 1, I do believe. Yeah, that's what I said yesterday. It is done with season 1, and it ends on a very painful note. Like, Don... I don't think it's like a super spoiler thing. He does, catch the feelings. Somehow. I'm thinking, God, whoa, God, what's it called? What's it called? I know what this is called. I know what this is called. Oh fuck, it is escaping me right now. The thing that people who have been kidnapped develop sometimes with their kidnappers. Something syndrome. Oh my god. Why is it escaping me? Either way. Kind of like an unhealthy way to develop a relationship with somebody. But, yeah, he still catches the feelings. And then he gives the top there, like a birthday gift, and top Stockholm. Thank you. Thank fucking God. Yeah, that was just like not in my brain at all whatsoever. But yeah, Stockholm syndrome. I mean, it's obviously not described as that in the manhwa, but I mean, it kind of gives off them vibes. Still, Dan does like sit down, think through it, and he kind of comes to that conclusion on his own. So it's not like he's been like coerced into it. So at the same time, I'm like, oh, okay, you know, whatever. It feels like that, but it's not that according to the story's world. So I'm not going to like push that narrative. But yeah, the top was then confronted by another potential top, like a secondary male lead, who was trying to get into a relationship with Don. And he kind of is like, you have feelings for him, don't you? And so Jae-kyun, being the asshole that he is just like, no, I don't, fuck you. And so when Don, like, shortly afterwards gives him like a birthday gift that he like worked his ass off to buy, because our MMA fighter top dude here, Jae-kyun, just like always has like designer shit. And we don't really know his backstory yet, but I'm getting the feeling that he lived in poverty and he worked his ass off to get to where he was, or where he is today, but still doesn't excuse any of his fucking shitty behavior. But either way, he reacts very, very poorly to Don giving him his birthday gift, to the point where he kind of like chucks it across the room and says like, don't fucking get it twisted. There's no feelings here. Just do your job, and that's it. And Don like fucking cries and then picks up the gift and throws it in the trash. It's very, very sad. Very sad. And then they end the season with Don just kind of like packing up and leaving. And you're just like, oh my god, how are they going to recover from here? Jae-kyun, you're going to have to do a lot of fucking work. But again, we trust in Manhwa. Manhwa has never done us wrong. So, I'm excited to see how season 2 is going to go. Alright, we'll jump over to the gaming screen. I really do like that new transition. I just want to do it again, real quick. Butterfly explodes. It kind of slows down my screen though. Wow. There we go. If he didn't accept the gift, he should have taken it back. Yeah, I would have. Poor guy is like broke as shit because of all the debt. It is cute. Don't know why it like slows shit down. Let me do it again. Oh, now it's not slowing shit down. Is it because of just chatting? Might just be the just chatting screen. Doesn't like it. That's okay. We're only using it for this stream anyway. Yeah, I got a little butterfly right there. And let's get the game open. Now, note to self, I have to turn off the music because it's copyrighted. This is a demo. I think it's like a 3 to 4 hour demo, something like that. We'll find out. Close that. Game capture. Villainous. Here we go. Oh, it's kind of big. Sheesh. I'm also not hearing anything, so you guys aren't missing anything. There's like black bars on the side. So do I cut it off there? I don't think so. Right here. I think they muted the music in the opening because, again, copyright, I do believe. Get out of here, overlay. At least I hope that's the case and my game's just not like bugged. We'll find out. I'm curious who this fifth man? Ben? Edmund? We got the Duke. Fourth man? No, servant as well. Servant is non-binary, so... Hey, my people. We're represented. I'm trying to get the black bars to be, like, evenly... Yes! Everywhere. All the time. The particular one that I, recommended today is on Lezhin. Lezhin. It's one of the, like, several. It's delicious. Eat that shit up. Slurp it up. Their servant. Jane and her family. I be good. And don't worry, you're not like... The game isn't, like, muted or something. There's literally nothing... No audio right now. For me. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be, like, the opening song. But again... This is a demo, so... And, like, some of the music and stuff is, copyrighted. So, I think... I haven't actually opened it up since the demo got released this Monday. Oh, Rashawn. There he is. He's a romance option. This opening's pretty long. Can I skip it? Oh, there we go. Cool. Okay, there is sound. I'm not crazy. Yeah, music is completely off. Cool. So they started off completely off. That's good. Because in, like, the directions for streaming this game, they said to make sure that the music was muted so you don't get, like, copyright strikes. Because it is copywritten. Hopefully they do, like, a streamer safe version, kind of like how A Date with Death had that option. But I've said it before, I'll say it again. We have a demo, so we're just kind of testing things out right now. I did the beta test, that was fun. But my memory is such shit that I don't really remember what I played. So this is gonna be brand new to me, despite the fact that it's not actually brand new. I'll be lurking for now, so I do be getting ready since I'm gonna be... You're moving this week? My goodness, well, good luck with that. Hope the move goes smoothly. And I hope you stay safe. Ow. As I pull on my headphones and nearly rip my ear off my head. Ow. Yeah, moving always is. I have moved so many times. I've moved from California to where I live now. From where I live now to California. back to where I live now, to Reno, Nevada, back to where I live now, to... No, I think I've been here ever since. No, I moved back to California, and then back to where I am now. I keep having to come back to where I am now because it's literally like so far the most inexpensive place to live. It's a lot of fucking moving, let me tell you. So yeah, when you say it's tiring, believe me, I know. The last time I moved from California back to here, God, the apartment we lived in, it was roach infested. The whole entire fucking building was. They needed to fumigate the entire fucking like block that we lived on, but they only would do like an apartment at a time. And if you know anything about living in a place with roaches, you got to do like the whole fucking thing, because you can't just do like one place and expect it to be okay. No. That shit burrows into the walls. It's nasty. Go away, Windows security. I don't care. But yeah, when we moved that time, that was probably the worst, because I lifted the microwave, there were roaches. I picked up the Roomba, there were roaches. It was bad. It was hell. It was hell. I remember one time going into the bathroom and I was reaching to the light switch, and thankfully I have very good peripheral vision, which I guess would mean I would have been a good hunter in the wild. But I have good peripheral vision, so I saw something moving before I like actually touched the light switch, and I like jerked my hand back, and it was a cockroach the size of like half my pointer finger. And I'm like, oh, there's another one. And then I watched it crawl behind the like plate that surrounds the light switch, and I'm like, okay, all right, now I know that exists. But then I flipped on the light switch and did my business, because at that point you kind of just like, whatever. This is my life now. Whatever. Okay, what's the truth? You know what? No, because I don't know what that is. Help. Mouse? Love? Tutorial? Keyboard. I assume this is like controls. Tutorial. What is mouse? Oh. Like your actual mouse? Yeah, okay. Ooh, rolls back to earlier dialogue, rolls forward to later dialogue. Oh, I like that. Yeah. There was like a part of me that freaked out, but another part of me that's just like, we've been living like this forever? Really just like 6 months at that point, and I was just like, all right, we're used to this now. It was god-awful, but you know, when you're poor, you're poor. Even though we were paying $1,300 a month for that fucking apartment. It was a 2-bedroom, 1 bath in Lakeside, California. And that was just the rent. Then we had our electric bill, which was usually like $200 plus a month. Then water, sewer, trash, and gas, and all that. And I'm just like, this is not worth what we're paying for it. But that's also why we had to move back, because we just couldn't afford that shit for that long. No, get it back. Prime, get Bacardi their sub back. I mean, I guess it is the end of the month. That would make sense. But no. Okay, we're gonna start. It's gonna be quiet without music. But here we go. Dun dun dun. That's right. It did take like an hour. That's so weird. The drama. At least the sound effects make it not so quiet. I need to figure out how to do that. I suppose we should. We shall. What is your season of birth? Jaeger pilots is spring, but VTuber is fall. We're going with fall. Oh, continue. A fall birth. What lovely scents, soil, leaves, and decaying flesh. Regardless of your unfortunate birth, we must move forwards, or must move onwards. What is that? Do you feel that something is lacking? You would like some way to make this more about you? If you're not streaming, if you are on OBS, need to... that would make sense, yeah. Very well. Your tastes are the highest priority. Pudding. What is your food of choice? My food of choice? Hum. Jaeger pilots would probably be curry. Dalarums, dino nuggies. We're going with that. Oh, I can't capitalize. Is it dino? Nuggies. Chicken tendies. We're going dino nuggies. Let's go. I usually do, which is why I can play copyrighted music while I stream, since it doesn't go into my VOD. I see, I see. I'll have to try that out with, like, my next, art stream. Then I could play whatever fucking music I want, instead of having to look for all those YouTube playlists where it's, like, DMCA free. Ah, you have exquisite taste. In your mouth, anyway. In my mouth. Were you expecting more questions? I mean, yeah, you only asked like 2. See you later. Thank you for showing up. More focus on your desires. That time has passed. After all, yours is not the only story. I desire the dino nuggies. I do too. Your story. Chapter 1. Wheel of Fortune. I'm gonna go bankrupt. The purpose of existence is that one should become conscious. Carl Jung. Yeah, you gotta keep waking up. That's the hardest part of existing. This is spooky. I like it. There's our boys. Well, they all got starry eyes. Okay, I do kind of remember this part from the beta. Okay, I'm not in the way of the dialogue box. That's good. What would you wish the world to be shaped by? He's the emperor. Collaboration or justice? Collaboration. So you wish to work by consensus? Take care which voices you value and which you ignore. With the brown hair. That's Ben, your childhood friend. He's also got some green in his hair. Oh, the tea is gone. And so is Edmund. Before I click on this, I supported the Kickstarter, and the Kickstarter is still going right now, by the way. Oh, actually, hold on, real quick. While this is happening, I am going to do something as soon as I get the link for it. Hey, they're watching the stream. Hello, welcome. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. I am going to...
Good boy.
Thank you. I am going to put this in chat. This is the link to the Kickstarter, and we're going to pin it. So if anybody's interested in supporting the Kickstarter, just click on that link and head that way. But since we supported quite early, people in the Discord and whatnot got early access to the Kickstarter, and there's like three or four kind of limited ones that you could only do one of them, and I managed to snag one of them, and it was Ruler of the Sword, that tier, because now I get to name Edmund Sword. I have no idea what I'm gonna name it, but we'll see. Dino Nuggies. I'll name it Dino Nuggies. What do you do when faced with a challenging problem? I cry. Follow the rules, create your own path. Usually create my own path, because nobody tells me what to do. There are more ways to solve a problem if you have no restrictions. If you do not mind what other problems are created along the way. Nope. There goes his tea. And here comes the one you like, Ben. Which is more important to you? To find love through forgiveness, to love yourself in your own strength. Honestly, yeah. Loving and respecting yourself can help you overcome many trials. Are you willing to extend that love and respect to others as well? And now his tea's gonna disappear. They left me alone at the tea party. Save the villainess. Dun dun dun. Nope, we're inside the carriage. And we're bleeding from the neck and very torn up. This is about as far as I remember from the beta. My memory's great. Where am I? Who am I? And why am I in a strangely moving carriage? A strangely moving carriage with comfortable seat cushions. It does look very comfortable. Very comfortable seat cushions. Yeah, like I said. I almost feel as though this carriage is resting on elephants? Huh? Elephants atop an even bigger tortoise as it slowly swims through space. Oh, because it's moving slowly? No, I will not be distracted. Why do I not remember anything? It's a good question. I ask myself that every day. I also tell myself not to be distracted every day, and it doesn't work very well. After all, while I know that I sleep soundly, this entire situation is very strange. Hold on. I do remember something. I know that I sleep soundly. Unfortunately, that is not exactly the most useful knowledge to remember. Perhaps I can recall something else if I think deeply? What else do I remember? I like the horse sounds. Really adding to the atmosphere right now. I know that I can catch feet fish with my amazing dancing skills, but this fact is not going to be useful to me right now. I have more immediately important things I need to remember. For one, what kind of person was I? A bleeding one, that's what. Why am I traveling somewhere in a slow-moving carriage on lush, comfortable, yet oddly ominous cushions? And why is my neck so sore? Because you're bleeding. Might want to put your hand over that, you know, in case you start bleeding out. If I reach up to touch it. That blood drop went right into her cleavage. She's gonna have like a little puddle in there at some point. Well, now I have another question. Why is my hand covered in blood when I touch my neck? 2 + 2 = 4. Is someone trying to kill me right now? Are these incredibly large cushions murder weapons? Those would be the comfiest murder weapons I've ever seen. Why do I know how to murder someone with a cushion? How do you murder someone with a cushion? Smother them? It's really the only way I can think of. I have to calm down. If I'm going to survive and determine what is happening, I have to be serene. Inner peace. Inner peace. Which is hard to do when my neck is covered in blood. Serene. Think serene thoughts. Rabbits and kittens and puppies, oh my. At least my head is still attached to my strangely sore neck. Ha! Oh, squishy. Because apparently, I know what it would be like to have my neck, or have my head not attached to my neck. My head not be attached to my neck. I can read. I can English. I swear. This is not helping my serenity. Serene. I am serene. I am a drop of water onto a still lake that silently and calmly ripples. I have a head. I have a neck. They are delightfully connected. I have to keep my head. Most people do. Most people do. Losing my head would be fatal, figuratively and literally. I am vulnerable, injured, and cannot remember anything remotely useful. Me every day. I need to find some information that can help me. Even if this carriage is moving very strangely, something has to be making it move. How about those horses I hear? Yeah, I can hear the horses pulling it, and if horses are pulling it, someone must be guiding them. Start banging on the windows. Hey, who's up there? So if I yell at the window, yep. That is odd. The window does not appear to open. Time to, like, take one of those purple curtains in the background, wrap it around your fist, and break through the window. Or at least that's what I would be doing. Perhaps if I yell loudly, the driver will hear me? Hello, Mr. Carriage Driver. Could you please tell me where we are going? He's not answering me. He's leaving me on red. Nevermore. Hello and welcome. Well, if the driver is not doing his job properly, I suppose he would choose not to answer me. He's just up there taking a nap. Horses are just kind of doing whatever the fuck they want. So I have realized with my extensive memory of about 10 minutes, if you want to get something done, do it yourself. So what should I investigate first? Oh, you again. So you need a little additional assistance? One might even say, help? As always, I live to serve. For certain definitions of serve and live. Capturing Hearts, a guide. Crossed out. The Villainess Survival Guide, an instruction manual. Spooky ghost fart gas. Why is it? No, no, not the face. I just got ghost gooed. Oh, shit be spinning. Oof. Okay, the Villainess Survival Guide. Congratulations, you have found yourself in possession of one villainess. She's sewing her feet for free? In order to help your villainess succeed, you will need to know the following information. Night, day, strange time, love, raise or lower love, deduction, correct or failed choice, tips and tricks. I guess... Whoops. Go back. Okay, so that was this page. Just making sure. The moon represents nighttime, as usual. And the day, or the sun represents daytime. It is harder to see in the nighttime. Also, people are more likely to try to murder you. On the positive side, at least your terrifying nightmares and heartfelt conversations with potential murderers might be useful. Many clues are easier to find if there is light and people are awake to speak with you. Not all clues are helpful. Not all people will tell the truth. The narrator will not be responsible for any injury, irritation, emotional complications, or prolonged rashes that result from gathering clues. Why am I getting rashes? Give me some ointment for that shit. The combination of a sun and a moon represents an unusual time, strange time. Sometimes one's villainess might encounter a time that is neither night nor day. Strange things might happen when time is no longer in effect. Stranger than taking advice from a talking book? You be the judge. They are blinking. Let's see, the heart represents a love choice. One cannot buy love, but one can decide whether they wish to gain love or to lose it. Do you want romance for your villainess? Do you want something else? Should you care more about impending murder than manipulating emotions? And the red heart represents an affection-raising choice. Is your dream to find love? When a love choice is made and you see red hearts rise into the air, love is being increased. Truly, love is all you need. Love is all you need. As long as you do not care about pesky details like staying alive. Because we might be romancing our murderer. The black heart represents an affection-lowering choice. Do you hate romance? When a love choice is made and you see a black heart break and fall, love is being decreased. There are few things more satisfying than reveling in others' misery. Let them eat little cakes. The magnifier represents a deductive choice. Do you like solving mysteries? Whether you do or do not, you must to survive. If you make incorrect deductive choices, your villainess will face a terrifying ending. But perhaps there are things you can only learn when all hope is lost. The purple butterfly represents a correct choice. Purple butterfly. I chose right. When I was buying these little stream decoration butterflies, you got the choice of like, red, purple, yellow, green, and blue. So I was like, purple feels like the right one, and I was right. I almost went with red. Good thing I didn't. Do you like being right? Yes, I do. When a deduction choice is made and you see a purple butterfly fly upwards, you made a correct deduction. You can then bask in smug satisfaction until the next murder attempt. Nice. Do you enjoy failure? Not particularly. When a deduction choice is made and you see a red butterfly fly downwards, you made a deduction that will lead to failure. However, some failed deductions will have unusual consequences if you do not mind the risk of death. 1101. Should you wish to receive fewer direct clues from me and no longer see hearts or butterflies after your choices, you can choose to act as a detective rather than view this as a story. You can make this transformation within settings. If you have previously visited, you also have the control to skip through this tale. I hope my service is as subtle as you are. Oh, thanks. Thanks. I appreciate a good compliment. I'm subtle. There may be other hints and tricks for you to discover, but only if you can find a way to save the villainess. Let's go. Exit. Should you wish to revisit my assistance or read further notes of use, you may seek me at any time at the sign of the butterfly. Solve the mystery. Write the story. Save the villainess. I wonder what font they used for Save the Villainess, like the title. I would love to know. Wait, do you believe you already know it all? No. No. I wish to learn more about this world. I don't know shit. So what should I investigate first? Oh, there's a yellow butterfly. Okay. Oh, what is my mouse doing? Oh, it... You can't see my cursor in OBS? Actually, you know what? Hold on, let me change that. Cursor capture. There we go. So whenever I, like, lift my mouse, it just, like, drags it back to the butterfly. This is like Monica from Doki Doki Literature Club all over again. Oh, and now it wants me to do correct or failed choice. I read this already. So what should I investigate first? As you have wisely chosen, we will not proceed quite yet. Sometimes what seems familiar might not be as it appears. Your caution will serve you well. Uh-oh, an ad break is about to begin. After all, I know that you do not yet understand one of your most important commands and duties. No, it is not the back command that I plan to provide instruction on. Stop highlighting it. Why do you want to learn about the back command? All the back command gives you is the power over time and space to go backwards and see what you have already done or erase your current choices and redo them. You can also go back by reading a page up in the story or by rolling your mouse wheel backwards. Although, while you have a mouse on a wheel, but why would you use this power? Oh, you're gonna make me do it. Okay. All the back command... Yeah, we just... I understand. Oh, haha, very funny. I will warn you that you will not always be able to return to the past. Some choices are unchangeable, so think carefully before you act. Do you know what will always allow you to return to the past and protect you against the consequences of your own actions? It is not only the villainess you need to save, it's the game. Welcome to the Gallery of Memories. There are many exhibitions you can use to create the memories you wish to save. Of course, you have no idea how art works. Allow me to simplify. Excuse me, I know how art works. Pardon? I have a few art streams under my belt, thank you very much. You sassy bitch? There are empty pictures. What do you do with empty pictures? Perhaps that is too many pictures for you. Let us take a look at one empty picture. When you move over an empty picture, you will be able to fill it with a picture of your memories to save and return to in the future. No, you cannot practice painting now. You can save yourself on your own time. Hopefully I have painted enough of a picture for you, or for someone like you. This narrator really is a sassy bitch. So what should I investigate first? Have I really looked at my hands? I know I was injured earlier and had blood on both my right hand and my neck. Perhaps I can learn more by looking closely at my hands? My head also feels like it was split in two, and I want to know why. You're also not bleeding from the neck anymore. Interesting. A good place to start would be for me to find the source of the blood that was on my hands when I touched my head and neck. So let me see if my right hand has any clues for me. This does not make any sense. There was blood on my hand. I know there was. Yep, it's gone now. I just need to touch my neck again. I'm gonna do it. See? See, narrator? I know how to do this. Don't have to get sassy with me. Alright, anybody who was stuck in an ad break, welcome back. We just went through some, like, tutorial stuff on how to save the game, so you didn't miss much. Just need to touch my neck again. This is bizarre. Not only is the blood without a source, there no longer seems to be any blood at all. I cannot feel any injuries. I cannot even detect any bandages or stitches to stop the bleeding I felt. Even the blood that was there earlier is gone. My hand and my neck are completely clean. Even if I could heal in minutes, the blood on top of the wound should still be there. I do not understand what is happening, but I do have another hand. Perhaps that hand will not betray me. So what does my left hand have to offer? Well, this hand has no blood on it, imaginary or otherwise. I have neither calluses nor scarring. I wish that were true for me. My hands are fucked. I have also never dug dirt with these nails. These are not the hands of someone who spent a lot of time using them for anything other than gesturing. I feel as if whoever I am liked crooking fingers at people. Like a come hither sort of thing. Like come do my bidding. The finger crooking muscle is well developed. What the fuck is a finger crooking muscle? I like the finger joint muscle? She got a swole finger? But why is there a faded circle around the bottom of my fourth finger? That's that. The one next to the pinky? The ring finger? It's a ring finger. Okay. I know how hands work. I hurt my hand and a scar faded. I have recently worn a long-worn ring. Yes. Purple. We did it right. There it goes. Why would I have a ring mark on the fourth finger of my left hand? Unless... Was I engaged? Married? Unless this is the plot of a very naughty book, I am sure that a lover would not have me tossed half naked and injured into a carriage by myself. At the very least, one would think I would still have a ring or some sign of their support. I am deeply afraid that my taste in lovers was very much like the state of my body right now. They both stink. We're stinky. So what should I investigate? Sucks you can't open a window then if you're stinky. What, her head? Oh, okay. There's a few things. There's 3 things. These cushions must hide secrets. Maybe looking around would be helpful. I mean, they look still attached to me. But since we're already looking at her hands, might as well look at everything else. Well, when I investigate my body, my feet hurt enough for me to wonder whether or not they are still attached. Probably because you ran away from something. The good news is that my feet are still attached to the rest of my body. The bad news is that there is definitely a reason for my feet to be hurting. The feet. Let's get down there. Yeah. She's got bruising around her ankles. Shackles. I hate disrespecting the ominous cushions, but this is the only place with enough light to see my feet. Oh, she's standing on the cushions? Unfortunately, not only are my feet filthy, there is a strange and consistent bruising around my ankles. The bruises hurt and seem to be recent based on the colors. She's hopping down. Hop, hop. How did I get a ring of bruises around my ankles? Let's see, is that an option? Something was attached to my feet. Never put your feet inside of a bear trap. Something was attached to your feet. Like, dare I say, shackles. Get back on the cushion. Hop, hop. I wish my feet were that pretty. I got man feet. No matter how hard I grip my ankles, I could not possibly create this kind of damage. This looks like something was attached to my ankles. Something that was heavy and hard enough to badly bruise them. Like shackles. Hop, hop. Yep. We deduced that a while ago. What happened to me? More importantly, how did someone with heavy shackles on their ankles manage to get out of those shackles? And what would be the one job I could have that would allow me to be in and out of shackles regularly? I don't know, you could have like a kinky relationship with somebody. Doesn't look like it was very consensual though. If I'm a failed magician, I'm going to be very angry. So what should I investigate? I'm going to turn up the audio in OBS. Right around there. Just so you can kind of get the ambient noises. Since there's some music. These cushions must hide secrets. Cushions cannot be this beautiful and this terrifying without having secrets hidden in them. Lift the cushion and there's just a body, like Junjo Ito style, wrapped up in like a spiral. I will find everything you are hiding from me, even if I have to rip you apart by hand. Oh, spirals. I knew it. Uzumaki! What the? We're in a Pokemon battle now? Okay, well, attack. Punch it. Boom. Oh, she really punching it. Look at that volume level. The cushions are unmoved. I'm gonna have to turn it back down in OBS. Okay. I wasn't expecting a battle. Oh, I got hurt. I'm gonna wait. It's sparkling at me. Cushion used flash. It was super effective. The cushions sparkle in the light. I guess I'll attack it one more time. The cushions loom ominously. Loom? They're like hovering above me? Oh no. I'm gonna kick this cushion's ass. Bring it on. No, I'm about to die. Okay. Human hand. I guess I'll wait again. It is still sparkly, I guess. Oh, there's more sparkle. The cushions sparkle harder. I'll wait one more time, see what happens. A lot of sparkling going on. The cushions are blinding! Uh-oh. Back to Gosku. Defeated. I lost. I can't even beat up a cushion. These cushions are both beautiful and made of a material much stronger than me. What if we just lifted them up, huh? I have been defeated by cushions. Perhaps there's something I can learn from this experience. Yeah, we need to lift weights. Or carry a knife on us. These cushions must be wildly expensive. Like this carriage, its ornaments contain enough gold to fund a small nation. Whoever I am, I know when something is expensive, even though, based on my condition, I am not an expensive person. Therefore, this is not my beautiful carriage. This is not my beautiful ride. This carriage belongs to a wealthy owner, someone I do not remember taking me to a place I do not know. Yeah, why would this owner of this expensive carriage want to provide comfort to me? Because they love me? Oh, am I making a choice? The cushions are a trap. I'm being taken from where I was harmed. Yes. I was injured, ragged, and about one gust of wind from being blown away into the sky before getting on this carriage. I was not well enough to sneak onto this carriage, and I could not have gotten in here by accident. Another reason that I could not have sneaked into this carriage is that even though the driver does not seem to care about me, he must know I am here. I even called out to him. That means that someone has deliberately placed me in this carriage and on these cushions. This means that someone removed me from the place where I had been harmed and put me on these terrifyingly comfortable cushions, even though I look and feel as ragged as my dress. Oh, I like that look. The, like, one eyebrow raised. Wait. I can kind of do it. There it is. The person who brought me here, my patron, did not treat my injuries or provide me with new clothes or a bath, but perhaps they thought these cushions would cure me? I mean, they're apparently shiny and you can't kick their butt, so there's something magical about them. Would anyone notice if I took the cushions with me when I left? They are the only support I have right now. That would suggest you can lift them up. So why don't we do that? So what should I investigate? Well, the only thing we have left. Maybe looking outside would be helpful. Surely I can learn something useful from where we are traveling. So let us see what these cushions, or what the cushions are like in my brain now, from what the curtains are hiding. Well, we're in a forest. Opening the curtain and staring out the window was not my most useful idea. There are many trees, but even with those strange flickering lights, it is too foggy and dark to see much of anything else, including the front of the carriage. Someone must be driving me, but there is something very strange about the way we are moving. The carriage is moving so slowly that I cannot feel the ground moving beneath us. It almost feels as if we are going back and forth in the same place. The driver has also never spoken to me, even when I yelled to get his attention. Should I be concerned? I would be. I'm concerned that I did not hire this driver. Why care? Let workers do their jobs in peace. I kind of want to say that, but it's probably this. Yes. Choking on air. As beautiful as this carriage is, it obviously belongs to someone with a lot of money. I do not seem like the kind of person who would own this carriage. And the driver is not treating me as if I am paying his wages. Servants listen to the person who is paying them. If the driver is not listening to me, then obviously he's not my servant. I like the nice, like, camera pans. It keeps, like, a static image of an environment, like, interesting. When you keep kind of, like, moving around the space, even when it's not, like, a huge space. It's very nice. He might not have my best interests in mind. So what should I investigate? My clothing might have pockets. I don't know. Dresses usually don't have pockets, but you might surprise me. Also, I just noticed this, like, brooch. It has, like, butterfly wings. I like it. In fact, I think, like, the sort of, like, lace thing. Yes, I think it's, like, lace. That also looks like butterfly wings. We're very butterfly themed. Well, I will definitely not be able to find anything in my pockets. Yeah, we're kind of too torn up. Unless you got anything in the booby bank. Because I do not appear to have pockets. Yeah. Unfortunately, this dress is even more mysterious than the lack of pockets. Why is someone riding in a beautiful carriage wearing something like this? The biggest mystery is, how did I not become naked trying to walk in this outfit? Yeah, good question. You tried pretty hard. I mean, with how torn up it is, you almost got there. How are these rags staying on my body? The bodice part, I would say, is what's like holding it together. Still, I need to solve my immediate problem. Why am I riding in this fancy carriage while wearing this dissolving outfit? Are the doors locked? Can't we just, like, pop one of those suckers open? Stop, drop, and roll? This dress looks like something that has survived numerous attempts to destroy it, and then was used to birth several puppies? What? Jane, you crazy. Hungry puppies. My head also hurts. Was I in this dress while it was attacked by hungry puppies? I would assume so. Because you don't usually put on a raggedy dress. You're usually wearing a nice dress and then it gets raggedy. But then again, we just determined you crazy, so who knows? Was that something from one of the books I used to read? So apparently I read. That is probably useful to know. In fact, this dress looks like something a beggar from a book would wear. But when I look closer, this dress appears to have been very beautiful. This was not cheaply made. Wait a second. Okay, no, this is a layer right here. I was like, wait, you don't see her leg through this hole. But that's because it's looking at this behind. I think. Yeah, because this is like a top part. Okay. This dress also appears to have been damaged not just by wear, but by force. The dress and I have also not been washed for weeks based on the overwhelming smell. Oh god, weeks. How long have we been in this carriage? Oof. We super stanky. You know what's funny? So, because I lived in Southern California, we had a lot of Mexican food, like, all the time. It's just Mexican and, like, Asian food. We had that a lot. But, chorizo is, like, a big thing in our family. We love chorizo. But chorizo and BO, like, really strong BO, kind of share a smell. So, when someone talks about, like, being really stanky, like BO stanky, I just like, I can almost get like the sensory memory of the smell of chorizo in my head. Smell-o-vision, chorizo. If I am in this fancy carriage, why could I not change out of this ragged dress? What happened to me? At this point, if I was that stinky, I would just take off the dress and be naked. I'd rather be seen as like some crazy, stinky feral woman than wear a raggedy, stinky dress. I could not change because I was a prisoner. Well, yeah. The shackles. Let's not forget the shackles. Based on the original quality of the dress, this was not made for someone who was poor. This was a dress made for a wealthy woman. Why is it in such terrible condition? Was I kept in a place where I could not clean myself or change into something else? A place like a prison? I was serving hard time. I'm never going back. I certainly feel tired and hurt enough to have been imprisoned. Hopefully, I'm not being moved from one prison to another. I think we're going to a mansion, if I remember correctly. I could totally just be fever dreaming that, but, So it's kind of subjective, whether or not that's true. Even more importantly, I hope that wherever this carriage is going, they will allow me to wash myself and my dress. Although I'm not sure either of us will survive water at this point. So what should I investigate? The door. No more investigation. It's time to deduce. I have realized. No more choices for you. I have learned my lesson. Left to your own devices, you will choose to fight cushions. I must find a way to convince you to make better choices. I am in serious danger. This one's locked. I have no idea what is happening. No, not the concept of not knowing what you were doing. Do you understand what this is? This is a lock. L-O-C-K. What does a lock do? Yes, it locks. In this case, one of your options is locked. Because of your previous terrible choices, the path that would proceed to be a better future is closed to you. Should you make clever choices, or rather, if the villainess makes clever choices, a better path will be unlocked and available. All because I fought the cushion? Come on. Come on, don't be a bitch. Wait, do not be too eager to ignore the path that will end in failure. In a world of many possibilities, there are some things you can only learn when all hope is lost. Will you lock yourself to the story you most want to hear? Or can you open yourself to the truth? I have realized. Oh, it's unlocked. I am in serious danger. While I might not remember my name, I certainly remember power. Unfortunately, I also know that I currently have none. I was injured and imprisoned, lost a long-term engagement or marriage, and am currently traveling to an unknown location surrounded by ominously comfortable cushions. However, this is not how I always lived. I was obviously once wealthy. My clothes are only still attached to my body because they were made of fine, expensive material. I can read, I swear. How else can they survive both prison and hungry puppies? We're still in the hungry puppy thing, huh? On the literal other hand, my poor fingers have obviously never faced a choice more serious than which servant to crook my finger at before I wound up here. So how did I go from luxury to misery to this beautiful carriage? After using my investigative genius, I can safely say it is because I used to be someone with wealth and spectacular taste in lace. Yet I was somehow imprisoned by powerful enemies, possibly because they were offended by my sense of style. I'm such a fancy bitch that they were jelly. I'm gonna get some water. Okay, now I can read, I swear. However, someone with even more power and a greater respect for lacework rescued me out of prison and placed me in their expensive carriage. This is information I can use to survive. Or at least I could use this information if I was not trapped on a carriage. Ow, 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 God. Daddy, why'd you punish me? What'd I do wrong? Ah. It wasn't a hydrate redeem, but I've been, like, trained. When someone redeems something, take a sip of water. Or at least I could use this information if I was not trapped on a carriage ride to nowhere with a driver who refuses to speak to me. I just need a moment to think. Whoa, hello. This is different. A different art style. Interesting. There goes the butterfly. It's a little jarring, but not like in a bad way, to go from like anime, manhwa, manga art style to like a semi-realism style. Oh, am I supposed to click on something? Nope, something is happening. Okay. I saw the sparkling lights. I was like, wait, do I do something? You know, thinking about it, she is someone possessing the villainess. So it could be that juxtaposition between what we're seeing and how she views herself. So the difference in art styles could be like how she kind of views herself as her as a person versus what we're looking at in this world of the villainess. That can make sense. I could have sworn I saw a light in the window. Am I imagining things? For a moment, I felt more real and less like a creature lost in a strange dream. Yeah. More importantly, was that light someone coming to meet the carriage? That gives me an idea. I know that the patron who pulled me out of prison had the power to rescue me and put me in this gold-lined carriage. This means my patron must have both money and political power. Edmund? Could be the Duke, too, maybe. If only I could borrow some of my patron's power. A power that people obviously respect. Oh, I didn't like that sound. Uh-oh. Is the carriage stopping? I have a bad feeling about what the driver is planning to do by stopping in the middle of nowhere with no destination in sight. I have no way to protect myself with my dissolving dress and unmovable yet ominous cushions. Yet I will have to find some kind of power, or some other kind of power. With apologies to the revolution, I'm going to have to use the most ancient path to power. Name dropping is the most powerful person I know. Or name dropping the most powerful person I know. But do we know anybody? Uh-oh, the door opened. Thank goodness you are here, Mr. Driver. I'm glad you came to speak to me about speeding up the pace of our journey. Oh, what's coming out? What was that? I saw that. Don't think I didn't. After all, when I look out the window, I can see the light of my patron ahead. My patron is obviously impatient with how slowly we are traveling. At this rate, my patron will be here before you even reach the front of the carriage again, and that would be unfortunate for you. We're really trying to bullshit our way out of this. Oh, there it is again. The spirited away little coal guys. Coal ball guys. After all, while I support the rights of workers to have needed rest, not all powerful people are so understanding. If my patron is already coming out to meet us, they might be concerned at the delay. Still, no matter what the consequences you face for your bravery, I will support you. I'm gonna put all this blame on somebody I don't know and make it sound like I am... Oh, I fucking punch my mic, Jesus Christ. I am your best friend. I will still be there for you, or for the revolution, comrade. Power to the workers who make the country and this carriage run. Dude was like, you know what? Nah. Did it work? Did you not notice, like, the fucking dust? Ooh, it's nighttime now. I knew name-dropping the owner of the carriage was the way to survive. The rights of the working class are very important, but sometimes you need to have the power to purchase large carriages to make things happen. The forest outside is kind of coming and going now. Finally, I am getting somewhere. Perhaps this time I shall even remain conscious. The meaning of existence. Yeah, the purpose of existence is that one should become conscious. We're on chapter 2. The Tower. Oh, are these tarot cards? Isn't Wheel of Fortune and the Tower both tarot cards? There is no coming to consciousness without pain, Carl Jung. Oh, the tower broke. Whoopsies. Romance. Love. Betrayal. Happily ever after? Oh shit, what does that say? There's one of those I couldn't fucking read. Oh, Villainess. Okay. There are so many stories that can take you on journeys to your dreams and nightmares. You imagined yourself the heroine in every one of them. Oh, the spinny. Do you remember? Do you remember your sanctuary from a cruel and unforgiving world? Do you remember the hours spent reading until your eyes were so dry you could no longer weep? Bro, how does it know? So many charming stories featuring swooning sweethearts who could overcome all obstacles to their love. You have spent countless hours with perfect princes, icy northern dukes, and charming childhood friends. But it is easy enough to leave a story hanging. Can you do the same with your own life? Can you walk away when you are trapped in the story? Oh, that's a noose. Womp womp. You may not have realized, but you are trapped in a tale you once knew well. With the power to write your own story, what would you want for yourself? Power, love, or something else entirely? You are alone and do not know who you are or what you can trust. Do you seek to keep that isolation, or will you take the risk to reach out? Risk it for the biscuit. Above all else, a single wrong choice, a moment of inappropriate hesitation, and you will not live to leave this cursed story. A scythe. Let's go. My weapon of choice. If you would protest that sweet stories should not have such danger, remember that not everyone in such tales can be loved by the creators. A scroll. In the magic of storytelling, for the heroine to succeed, there must be something to succeed against. You need conflict in a tale. A rabbit in a hat. If there is a heroine, there must also be a villain or villainess. However, the devil is in the details. Poseidon? A trident? All hope is not lost. Perhaps you can shine a light on what is wrong with this world. What is the balance between your sins and your glory? Trust your judgment, or be weighed as undeserving. Uh-oh, a scale. Shall we remember the tale you have forgotten? Shall it end as it began? The story awaits. I'm gonna get slapped in the face by a book. A kind of dirty book. Once upon a time, there was a lovely heroine who wanted to be loved. Her golden locks and deep blue eyes showed that she was worthy of the kind of devotion that can only be found in dreams. Though she was but a commoner in a land of noble magicians, her power and beauty made her a flower rising out of the filth of her birth. All those who knew this heroine told her how special she was, and that she was destined to find love with one as special as herself. Yet her beloved was engaged to a wicked noblewoman. Could this heroine capture her beloved's heart and win their happily ever after? First, the heroine had to overcome the most terrifying of opponents, her beloved's fiancé. She wanted a taken man. And that makes me the villain? Excuse me? The villainess. Does it feel as if you are getting nowhere? There are many stories, many truths in this world. This is the one you need to know now. Lady Jane Neville, who would have thought? Order. I will have order in this court. I am presiding over this trial and will have order. He's got glowing red eyes. I don't like it. Lady Jane Neville, you stand accused of harassing a promising and productive citizen of the great kingdom of Carcosa. Do you believe yourself to be above the law? Do you understand the seriousness of your situation? You have no defenders, there are no supporters to speak for you, and your own fiancé has. If I might interrupt. Not until the verdict is pronounced. This is an impartial court. Lady Jane must be sentenced to execute. I insist. As the fiancé of Lady Jane Neville, I invoke my legal right to speak of her fate. Proceed. Does the court truly wish to make such a quick decision on her fate? To truly reflect on and understand her actions, she must be removed from the situation. I call for exile. Exile, 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 exile. Order. I will have order. By his right in the law of Carcosa, the fiancé of Lady Jane Neville has determined her sentence. I didn't determine shit. Lady Jane Neville is hereby condemned to exile. So all this time, you were the one who planned this? My fiancé? My beloved? My betrayer? Exile. Exile for one without support is the same as execute. Oh, it got bloody there at the end. How attached are you to your head, my lady? Oh, I'm waking up. What in the name of ominous cushions was that? I think I just barely survived a potential murder attempt from my silent carriage driver. Yeah, there's no forest outside at all whatsoever. There's just fog. Was that murder attempt connected to my dream? My dream that I became the villainess in a terrible romance novel that I do not remember reading? That would explain why I am a rag-covered amnesiac who has a strong understanding of guillotines. Obviously, a brilliant woman like me would normally play the role of the heroine, but someone must have decided that the villainess could use my investigative genius. This all means that I am currently trapped in the body of Lady Jane Neville, a woman whose name has evil written right into it. It's true. It's right there. So if I want to survive, I must use my investigative genius to determine who wants to get rid of Lady Jane. Is everybody an answer? However, if that dream is true, then Lady Jane was most loathed by the heroine and Lady Jane's fiancé for being in the way of their romance. I call for exile. Based on that dream, Lady Jane's fiancé obviously wanted her to die miserably in exile, only to have his plans foiled by a patron who broke Lady Jane out of prison. It does not take an investigative genius to see that Lady Jane's fiancé will want her dead if she has somehow escaped exile. Who are these people? How could a high-ranking noblewoman like Lady Jane Neville be in prison for bullying in the first place? Who cares? The important thing is that I find a way to survive this bad romance. Yeah, the Lady Gaga song played in my head for a second there. Not gonna lie. Preferably by smothering all of these people with cushions. Once I remember who they are. Serene. I am serene. I am much smarter and better looking than any terrible writer of adulterous romances. I am now Lady Jane Neville, and I will stop any murderous fiancé with both subtlety and my knowledge of bad romance novels. I just need to get out of this carriage first. That sound really just like goes straight to my spine. I did not mean that I wanted to leave that quickly. Frankly, I would be more eager to stop if I could actually tell where we are stopping. I assume this is not another workers' revolt. Surely the driver cannot behave that suspiciously a second time. I don't know if like weird black dust comes out again. Am I meant to leave here? I have so enjoyed our conversations, Mr. Driver. I will miss them wherever it is I am going. I cannot stay in the carriage forever. Let us hope that the night holds something of use. And there we go. For a second there, I almost wanted her to pull like a VTuber thing and just kind of like across the screen. But that would have been too silly. Oh. She walking. Towards a bush? Somehow, this view is even less appealing than it was when I saw it through the window. Hello? Wait. Are you planning to leave me here? Wherever here is? What am I meant to do now? Hope for enlightenment? Fine then. Let there be light. That's so many windows. It's definitely a mansion. Hello? Oh, that reminds me. I realized that the crow that we saw yesterday during Love in Deep Space probably belonged to Silas. Since he has crows in his like introductory video. I was like, oh, that makes sense. Well, that was not at all ominous. This place is not at all suspicious or murderous. What next? Will the dead now call for me? Come closer. Is this servant talking? Ah, it is servant. the kind of MB I always wish I was. Who can pull off a feminine and masculine look at the, like, fucking snap of a finger. Ah, that is much better. I've been waiting for you, Lady Jane Neville. This is one of our romance options. Welcome to the house. So that confirms that the dream was real. I am trapped in the body of a villainess with amazing hair and poor taste in men. It is reassuring to know that someone in the story is both polite and willing to not instantly murder me. Polite? Yet, if I am currently this story's villainess, how much can I truly trust this person? I have 1,000 questions to go along with my new name, but I cannot afford to ask any questions lest I am very careful. I must be clever, calm, and in control. I must find the perfect way to respond to this servant's welcome. And then she just like fucking sneezes or burps. This is a lovely house. Do people often survive the night here? Yes, for certain definitions of survive. That is very comforting. If by comforting I mean afraid this is yet another person out to murder me for Lady Jane's past villainy, maybe I should see if I can subtly learn their identity. I assume we will be spending some time together. What should I call you that will not make... I can read, I swear. What should I call you that will not make you want to murder me? Jesus Christ, I don't know why my brain fucking died over that sentence. I am they who serve. Or serves. I assume you do not want me to call... I need to fucking restart. Hold on. And by restart, I mean my brain. I assume you do not want me to call for they who serves when I am trying to survive the night here. If you are unable to translate serve into the name servant, or into a name, servant will serve both of us. That's a lot of serve in one sentence. Maybe clever is an impossible goal for me right now. So instead, I should say something that sounds like I am a perfectly normal non-villainess who knows how to not be suspicious. And then she just starts, like, saying the nuclear codes or something. And you're like, what? Speaking in tongues. Servant just kind of looks at you with, like, a eyebrow raised, like, excuse me? If this person is dressed as a servant, and I am supposed to be a noble lady, I should say... Oh, here we go. Time is all too important to waste. Am I allowed to rest? Hum. Well... Am I allowed to rest? This has been a difficult night. May I have a bed, a hot meal, and an entirely new life, not necessarily in that order? I am currently unable to grant permission for soul transfers, but I am disappointed in your lack of ambition. If you must plead for permission, why not request a new world as well as a new life? Can I request a new world then? One without so much exile and adultery? You can request whatever you wish. So, will I get a new world if I ask for it? No. Are you paid to be mysterious? Not at all. I freely provide that service. If I'm unsure if you are, or I am unsure if you are just being mysterious or if you are trying to delay before we enter the manor. Time is a terrible thing to waste. Shall we proceed? Let us see this charming house. I hope that it and you will meet all my needs. There is both what you need and what you believe you need. The house and I will provide one of these things. Welcome, Lady Jane. May you find what you seek. After you. Into the house. very dark in here. I kind of appreciate it. Oh, the lights turn on their own. Very... Ah! Fucking got jump scared by that. That's how I entered the house. I just fucking got catapulted. Servant's like, what the fuck? We're kind of like turning. Are we about to collapse? But wait, no, the meaning of existence is to stay conscious. Or something like that. Are we like shifting dimensions here? What's happening? Oh, we're coming back into focus. She just stepped inside and then like closed her eyes and did a cartwheel.
Good boy.
Thank you. Thank you. That's how I enter all people's houses. I take a couple steps inside, close my eyes, and do a cartwheel. No context. No explanation. And scary sounds. You startled me. People come and go so quickly around here. People come and go as they must. Whether it is fast or slow is a matter of perspective. Oh, I'm moving. Interesting. Stop right there. Have you noticed yet that your perspective is not the same? They come fast or slow. As most people do. Of course, you have not. Let me try to simplify things. This is Jane. Uh-huh. If you move, Jane will move too. See Jane move. Okay. There will be moments where the perspective changes and you will be able to see things more clearly. Should you look around, you should be able to discover things that might have been hidden or not. Well, now I'm looking. If there are voices blocking what you can see, you can hide them from view while you explore. Pay attention, find what is hidden, but above all else. Yep. Save the villainess. Okay, I'm gonna test this. H. Now I'm just like, can I find anything in the scene? Other than the fact that servant kind of like fumbles with their hands. People come and go as they must. Oh, I see you, feet fish. Yes, speed is obviously something that can only be measured by feelings. Much like time. Obviously, I will not be speeding to my bedroom to rest if I cannot stop going around in circles, both literally and figuratively. Wow. Oh, you got a lot of feet fish. Duh. That would make sense. Jesus Christ. Why'd I only just now get that? Why was it called feet fish? Because it's a fish with a bunch of feet. Duh. I'm doing this to myself. I deserve this. I deserve this. Yeah. Okay, well, I assume that was the only thing. So what can I say to move things forward? So this is the house. The house. As you can see, my lady, there are no other houses here. Therefore, this is the house. Certainly, everything about the situation is perfectly logical. However, can you tell me something useful? Why is the house alone? Why is the house alone? Is it shy? Oh, did he like that? Was that red hearts? That looked like red hearts. Did the other houses vanish into the fog? These are all excellent ideas, my lady. None of them are correct, but the ideas are excellent. The ideas are priceless here, my lady. Should you keep several spare ideas at all times, you will be well rewarded. I have no idea what I want to, or what I know or do not know at this point. I need to find some information about what will help me stay safe while living as Lady Jane Neville. I also need to find a way to earn the servants' trust so that they will support me against my murderous former fiancé. Maybe subtle flattery might help convince them to support me. This is a very lovely house that obviously does not always kill people under mysterious circumstances. Yes, I've said as much. I wish more people would appreciate the beauty of hardwood. I can appreciate the beauty of hardwood if you know what I mean. Well, I appreciate hardwood. I can definitely look around and see how wonderful this house is. Yes, look at all the peeling paint and mold up there in the banisters. Very charming. For instance, this is a perfectly normal ceiling. There is nothing strange about having wall paneling wainscoting on it. Normal manors often have heavy wooden panels on their ceilings that might unexpectedly fall down at a moment's notice. That is correct, my lady, though I would suggest you be careful where you stand. Why? Is that the secret of the house? Does it destroy people by dropping unexpected wainscoting from the ceiling? That is mostly a matter of timing, and time is always relative. Hey, I say that all the time. For all that servant speaks of time being relative, I feel that it is running out for me. So what can I do to extend the clock and learn what I need in order to protect myself? Perhaps I will learn more if I subtly show servant I am trustworthy. Speaking of timing, you can tell me anything, at any time. I am very trustworthy. I think I said in Korean stream yesterday. No, the day before. That if you have to say you're trustworthy, I don't know about that. Ah, how wonderful that you are very trustworthy. In which case, the secret of the house, yes, is that we barely have the wainscoting under control. What? It is very difficult to tend to places above my reach. I am both ashamed and impressed that you notice my inability to serve. This is beyond my ability to respond to. Wait, ignoring their obsession with wainscoting, servant said, we. That is my chance to discover something useful. Or this is my chance. That is not the only thing I have noticed. By we, do you mean you and me? Are there others in the house? He liked that. Or they liked that. Are there others in this house? I mean, other than you, myself, and the wainscoting. Very clever, my lady. The inhabitants of this house vary, but they will become clearer as you decide. So there are other people in this house. I knew that light in the carriage window meant that someone was there. So does that mean my patron is here, or is it someone else entirely? Is my former fiancé lurking in the wainscoting while preparing to murder me? Either way, I had better make sure servant is on my side and not tempted by fiancés lurking in the wainscoting. Well, no one else here could possibly be as remarkable as you. Oh, my lady, in several hundred years, your bones will grow flowers as lovely as your long-decayed flesh. Wow. On second thought, I hope I meet some other inhabitants soon. I hope that my honesty does not confuse you. I'm not sure I ever stopped being confused. However, I do appreciate you answering my questions. Unfortunately, all of Servant's answers raise even more questions. I've just realized that I had no memory of this person when I arrived at this house. I just knew that they were a servant, and treated them accordingly. When they called me a lady, it felt natural to give them orders. Yet who was Servant in the original novel? Was Servant someone important to the tale, or just one of the unnamed background characters? Surely, even if I was Lady Jane and could remember her past, Lady Jane could be forgiven for not remembering the name of a single servant, no matter how familiar they are to me. Unless they were her childhood nanny, her very young-looking childhood nanny. So, on a completely unrelated note, how do you feel about babies? That question could be taken differently than how she means it. They eat almost as ferociously as rats at a corpse. I agree. I no longer want to know if Servant was Lady Jane's childhood nanny. I appreciate your colorful descriptions. Do you know what else I would appreciate? A bath. The secret to controlling ominous cushions? That too. No, well, yes, actually, but I would like to first get some sleep. Surely there must be some place in this house that is not covered in wainscoting. Well, surely there must be some place in this house that has a bed tucked in between the wainscoting. In that case, there is a room that might be of use to you. At this point, if it is full of neither wainscoting nor ominous cushions, I want you to lead me to it. I live to serve. Shall we indulge your tastes now, my lady? Off we wander. I am definitely ready for something to taste. Delicious water. Where are we now? In the bedroom? Together. Alone. With the wainscoting. Nope, we're in the hallway. There's a portrait back there. Nearly there, my lady. For some definitions of nearly and there. It feels as if there should be many more rooms on this side of the manor, yet there is only one door. This does not match the windows I saw from outside. Even the lights I saw from the outside did not match the lights inside. Then, once I came inside, those candles slowly lit up by themselves. However, at this point, I will be grateful if there is not a giant pit I must cross to reach the bed. Is this the bedroom where I will be staying? Oh, so this is a bedroom. Waiting for feet fish again to just show up. Oh. The portrait's doing some crazy stuff back there. What are you doing? Of course, unless you prefer the hallway. Pardon me? Well, it is a beautiful hallway. You are welcome to stay in it as long as you like. So as long as you do not mind what comes out of the wallpaper when you close your eyes. Serene. I am serene. Ah, serenity. I wonder what that feels like. I wouldn't know. Oh, me too. Now that we have something in common, I should ask Servant a question to better understand what is happening in this house. After all, I am supposed to be trapped in a bad romance, not in a horror novel, yet it is very clear that there is something very odd about this manor, or perhaps about Servant. To help me become serene, I have something I need to know. Why is the house so unusual? Do you usually see things that are not there? He likes that. I said he again, goddammit. I'm used to my pronouns being flip-flopped between he and they. So sometimes when I see someone with just they pronouns, sometimes slip in a he, and I'm like, no, that's not right. Those are my pronouns. Why is this house so unusual? Perhaps it is other houses that are unusual, and this house is as houses should be. No, I'm very sure this house is the problem. That is true. The house is both the problem and the solution. Perhaps more of a problem due to the lock situation. What lock situation? When there are locks, sometimes you can get locked out of rooms. If you get locked out of a room, are you not supposed to speak calmly? Since communication is key. Badunch. You are as witty as you are lovely. I'm not sure whether or not I was just insulted. As you should be. However, the only thing worse than being insulted is having to ask whether or not you were insulted, so... As I definitely understood your clever words, I am now ready to speak and think about how clever you were. What a coincidence. I am ready to stay awake and think about the same thing. Well, I am ready to take my chances with whatever is beyond that door. Then, while the evening is spread out against the sky, let us go. Without music playing in the background, the, like, sun noises always just kind of make me go like... After you, my lady. It's a nice bedroom. You got a couch and a fireplace. Giant-ass fucking wall of windows that have curtains on them. You got some standing mirrors. Very vampire-looking bed. God, that ceiling is so tall. So the bed is placed against the wainscoting. Were the builders unable to stop creating wainscoting long enough, excuse me, to make a space for somewhere to rest? Rest is temporary. Wainscoting is eternal. God, my throat is getting itchy. Go away. I have a lot of reading to do. That seems like a design decision that will cause problems when wainscoting starts falling on people just trying to sleep. As I said, rest is temporary until it becomes eternal. Well, temporary or not, I need some rest, although I would like to bathe first. While my thick coat of dirt and bruises might match the decorating here, I do not want to sleep in this charming outfit. Or in all my stank. Hello? It appears I have another concern as well. Was that her stomach growling? That sounded like the Matrix, like, falling apart. Jesus. Based on the noise of my stomach, I need some way to fill my hunger. The bath has been prepared and food is available to consume while you wash. Now that's decadent. Eating while you're taking a bath. Still, while the bath is available, I will not be joining you. What? I cannot provide for all of your appetites and needs. Excuse me? You are excused. Still, you will need to clean your body and thoughts on your own. Good evening, my lady. May you wake from your dreams. I am now afraid that if I blink, the room will disappear as Serpent did. I must find the bath before that happens. Hey yo, happy pigs. Well, welcome. I see you peeking around the corner there. The room looks as if a depressed brothel mated with an army of wood paneling. Jane, you have a weird way of describing things. Hi, well, welcome. We're playing the demo of Save the Villainess. I've been waiting for this game for a while. I beta tested it, and I've been following it. I can't wait for the whole thing to drop. The room looks as if... Yeah, I just read that. Oof. There could be a bath... Or where could a bath possibly be hidden in this space? Good question. Do I get to look for it? That makes both more and less sense than I expected. How did they even fit a bath in? You know what? Never mind. I'm just grateful to be able to clean myself. Bro, did you just find it? Okay. At least the water is pleasant. Does not seem to be ominous. Suddenly, I gotta fight the water. She just like, she's in there and she's just splashing around, kicking her feet, slapping her hands. Even if I can no longer see the blood, I am sure was on my hand and neck. At least I am able to become clean. Ugh. If only I could do as well for my stomach. That is such a weird sound to indicate my stomach is growling. Literally, it just sounds like all the power has gone off the grid. As her splish is splashing. She's doing laps in that bathtub. Where did that food come from, and why is it being held by a piece of wainscoting? I'm too hungry to care. I will be very upset if I am murdered by a frighteningly shiny apple and a wine glass full of apple juice, but at least my stomach will stop making terrifying noises. Oh, that was a good crunch. Well, at least the food, or that was food and not wainscoting in disguise. So what do I do now? Am I meant to wear these rags to bed? Am I meant to sleep undressed? Yeah, fucking go naked. Who cares? What was that? That is definitely a nightgown. Oh, was she like opening a closet? I am going to assume it was hiding at the bottom of the wine glass. Or not? Although I am tired enough to have imagined the wainscoting dropping it in front of me. I am not too tired to realize this nightgown fits me perfectly. That is concerning. Why is there someone who knows so much about me when I know nothing about them? I still do not care. Those pillows look so comfortable that they could strangle me and I will die smiling. Honestly, yeah. It is time to sleep. Time to conk the shit out. Oh, there she is. You're finally not stanky. I hope my new dreams are kinder and less strange than the rest of my day. Uh-oh, what now? Hello? Is anybody there? Ooh, this is pretty. Ooh. In a painting frame. A scenic meadow. A stunning beach. A scary forest. A magnificent forest. Where would you like to die? Oh boy, do I get to actually choose? Oh, hello? I don't want to go on stage. I have stage fright. Okay. Oh, it's becoming daytime. Okay, I see, I see. Open your eyes. Wake up. Why does the sun have such kissable lips, though? Wake up, Jane. I'd risk my face melting off to kiss them lips. So I'm unable to escape from this horror even in my dreams? Is this meant as an attempt at intimidation? Well, I do not respond well to intimidation. Hey! Hello! Thank you for the follow. Hi, Tanya. Welcome, welcome. Hey. I'm happy to. I've been looking forward to it for a long time. Hey, I'm glad. I'm glad. Try not to trip up on my reading so much. Thank you. You have some good EP times. Rest well. Or do I? I know I am trapped in a story I read, but it is hard to remember who I was before this. Me every time I wake up. Who was I? Where am I? What day is it? Time is relative. Perhaps I was affected by whatever hurt Lady Jane. No, this is garbage. If I cannot remember my own past, must I be cursed with ominous warnings meant for someone else? Ha! Obviously, my tormentors do not know me very well. After all, even if I do not know myself well, I know one thing. I can fight a cushion, and even if I lose, I still fought. Whoever I am, even if I am trapped in the body of a villainess, this story is determined to destroy. If you take away my arms, I will kick you. And if you take away my legs, I will bite you. And if you take away my teeth, my gums will make you bleed. I will not be defeated. I will find a way to escape this mad world. Good morning, world, here I come. And then the wainscoting just falls on her. And the screen fades to black, and it says the end. After I find some clothes that are not transparent in the light. Where should I go to find clothing? I suppose I could go back to the I suppose I could go back to look in the dresser. Okay, so I was right. That was the dresser I'm hearing. Or the wainscoting could just drop an outfit in front of me, along with a large apple. Did you actually find an apple, or did you just think of that sound? Because, whoa. I'm a little concerned about the house's obsession with providing me with apples. Is it saying I look like a roast pig? Hey, happy pigs. You're in the game. Regardless, I will save an apple for the future in case there... No, a roasted pig. You've already met your end in the game. You got the bad ending, I'm sorry. There is summer with no wainscoting to provide me with food, as impossible as that seems. At least I also now have a suspiciously well-fitted dress that will not suddenly tangle around my legs should I need to flee. Quick, hit restart. I'm gonna save, actually. Yes. Return. The nightgown was beautifully made, but delicate things are not very useful when fleeing for your life. I will be a champion fleer in this dress. Ah, the one I'm used to seeing her in. So before I flee, I need to find more information about Lady Jane Neville and the people who want to kill her. There's no point in fleeing this suspicious house if I just walk instantly into the arms of Jane Neville's former fiancé. Who knows? It might not just be Jane's fiancé who wants to murder her. At some point, I need to see if she just has a murderable face. Well, there's a mirror right here. I think there's a mirror behind this curtain as well. I shall explore this house and see if I can find its mysterious other residents and subtly learn what clues they can tell me. Yeah, there's one right there. Then I will flee in my very fleeable dress. It is so comforting to have a plan. Oh, we going on an adventure. 1001. Marlena? So where shall I go now? The painting is making expressions. We should probably talk about that. That was not at all unnerving. I assume the bedroom was glad to be rid of me. I can only hope that the rest of the house feels similarly. If so, I hope that I can quickly find the other inhabitants and get the information I need. Can we talk to the painting that is making expressions? And has like binary code popping up in its name. This is strange. I could have sworn this hallway had another entrance, yet I only see the door to the bedroom. Perhaps if I go back to the bedroom, I will find another exit that I missed. Yeah, it's very PT. Yep, there you go. This looks strange. What is going on here? This is not the bedroom. Hello? Is anybody here? Hello? Hello? None of this seems right. Oh, my perspective has changed. Okay, okay. How far can I go? If I look around, this seems like a manor long destroyed, not a house that is being lived in by multiple people. Yeah, it kind of looked raggedy last night, too. What is going on here? Hello? The Crown Prince of Carcosa is behind that door. What will you do? What? Run away as fast as you can. Curtsy until you hit the floor. Who is the voice in my ear? Am I supposed to show respect? It seems wildly ridiculous to curtsy to a door. Perhaps the house is in the habit of naming its doors after royalty? I can probably afford a curtsy if it makes the situation stop. Serene. I must be serene. Inner peace. Inner peace. All I think of is that fucking scene with Master Shifu. I think it's Kung Fu Panda 2. Where Po is just saying some stupid shit and he's just like, inner peace. Inner peace. This is ridiculous. Obviously, I'm merely being blinded by wainscoting and need more rest. If I move closer to the door... I can see nothing unusual. Nothing unusual for this house, at least. How can the Crown Prince of Carcosa possibly be on the other side of this door? Hey, yo, Edmund! Why you got a spooky soundtrack? We get to check this boy out now. Hello. Interesting place to zoom in. No, I'm just kidding. I get to name your sword, sir. I get to name your sword. Jane? Not Prince? Is that you? It is hard to see with all this light in my eyes. Yes, we know. You're very pika pika, kira kira, very sparkling. Mabushi! Go back. Oh, I'm using the mouse wheel. Oh, I like that. I'm also... Wait a second. Not Prince's son. But this is the strange time symbol. Interesting. I recognize this man. This is Edmund Alpin. Prince? I hope you are doing well, Jane, despite the recent problems. The Crown Prince of Carcosa. It is fitting that I only remember the handsome prince from the terrible novel and not anything useful. Such as whether or not he plans to smother me with ominous cushions. He did not appear to be smuggling ominous cushions when I carefully looked him over for security reasons. Sir, I'm gonna have to pat you down to make sure you're not carrying any weapons. I am not prepared for this. What do I do now? Run away as fast as you can. Hello, Your Highness. Goodbye, Your Highness. Jane? That was Prince! Exclamation point. This is kind of spooky, but kind of pretty at the same time. I like this environment. I could have sworn that there was not a giant hedge in front of the manor. It was very dark last night. More importantly, I am a simple woman. When an ominous voice whispers choices in my ear, I expect that those terrible choices to be honored. Forcing my body to run when I have chosen otherwise violates the spirit of ominous voices. Should I not have been allowed to curtsy so low my knees escaped from this stupid story? Think of my escaping knees. It appears you doubt my guidance. Well, would you be pleased to listen to an ominous voice in your ear? Ellipsis. Point taken. Also, your advice is terrible. What accent was that? Your voice. New Jersey. A good ominous voice would at least let me say something impressive, such as, "From the depths of oblivion, I curse thee," before I had to do something stupid. I say that all the time before I go and, like, stub my toe on a door frame or something. You made me say, "Hello, Your Highness. Goodbye, Your Highness." How can I be a good villainess with such pathetic words? That is not even addressing my ridiculous run. So you did not wish to run? I had no desire to run so far and hard with some other force controlling my body. Fine, the decisions are yours. You will realize the truth soon enough. And wish you had run even farther. The Duke. What's he doing over there? Why he creeping? Ha, you sound even more foolish now. Boy, what are you doing? I will notice you, senpai. You're sticking out halfway. You got the elbow bent and everything. Nobody can run any further in skirts than I did. Oh, ellipsis. He is right there. Jane, look behind you. So I'm finally free of voices and in a scenic hedge. With the Duke being creepy. At least I can stop worrying about terrible romance novel fiancés until I catch my breath. Gonna do another female gaze. No. He's got the butterfly brooch. The only problem with the ear cuff is that it doesn't, like, line up with the lobe, the ear lobe. I think it needs to be, like, scoot over a bit, because this is also going inside the ear. But he's so pretty. So you did escape the hedge, Jane? Hedgeman. Oh no, he's straight out of Death Stranding. We got Deadman, Die Hard Man, and now Hedgeman. Who is this man, and why is he covered in leaves? Because he keeps creeping. Wait, I know him. This is a Zal... I always wanted to know if it was Kuzi or like Kuzi. Or like Kuze. I'm gonna say Kuze until I'm told otherwise. This is Izel Kuze, Duke of the North. Duke of the North? Romance novels are terrible at naming places. Also, apparently, the only thing I remember from reading novels is the descriptions of attractive men. I mean, that's pretty valid of you, Jane. I'm not gonna lie. That seems fair, exactly. And that is why it is important to determine whether it is a good hedge or a bad hedge before moving. You have to be careful about hedges, Jane. I do not want you to be hurt by a bad hedge. Somehow I have missed everything Lord Ezel said. I will need to subtly change the subject to hide my inattention. Do you enjoy lurking in the bushes, Lord Ezel? Sometimes I have to do things I do not enjoy in order to do things I do enjoy. Though I wish these leaves would stop following me. Duke Ezel's presence forces me to realize that my situation is even more confusing than I imagined. I was so sure that Prince Edmund was the former fiancé that I was escaping, especially since I was literally forced to escape from him. However, a Duke of the North who sneaks around in bushes is both suspicious and a good candidate for being a bad romance novel's male lead. Which of them was the fiancé who betrayed Jane and sent her into exile? Unless, could one of these two men be the patron who helped Jane and me escape from prison to come here in the first place? Who is who? Is Prince Edmund a sparkly yet murderous fiancé, or an equally sparkly yet helpful patron? Is Lord Ezel a suspicious headman? Well, yes, but is Lord Ezel also a former fiancé? Could he be my patron? How can I tell? Are you hurt, Jane? Did the bushes ambush you? Did the bushes ambush me? Very funny. Why am I surrounded by people who want my destruction? Probably because they are jealous of how hard you have been training. Pardon me? Jane, you have always been the hardest working person I know. Your enemies must have seen your efforts and grown jealous of you. They have? Then what should I do? Obviously, you must train hard to overcome all future trials, and so you can punch those cushions and not lose the battle this time. Luckily, I am here to help you. By the time I am done training you, no one will doubt your strength, brilliance, and cunning. You will overcome every last obstacle. Does this strange Duke of the North even know what genre he is in? Are we going to have a training arc? Are we supposed to be in a bad romance? Or we are supposed to be in a bad romance, not an action-adventure series. Perhaps I should have fought harder to stay with the prince, dressed like a human chandelier. Yet that may be unfair. Duke Ezel may not be quite as obsessed with training as he seems on first impression. Perhaps he has other sides to his personality. It is good to see you again, Jane. I have been waiting in these hedges for some time in hopes of our next meeting. Well, at least he is not only interested in training and growing stronger. He is also obsessed with hedges. The boy is obsessed with bush. Having diverse interests is important. Yet this is still not helping me determine whether or not he is Lady Jane's fiancé and whether he is training her to survive. Or whether he wishes her to die in some sort of training accident. Still, I do not remember any male leads in romance novels being so focused on hedges. Then again, I do not remember any romance novels at all. Perhaps romances are mostly centered around hedge care? Well. I gotta get some water. Do you understand what you're saying, Jane? Do you? Or maybe I just have my mind in the gutter 24/7. Yeah, that's probably it. Unfortunately, I do not think the ominous voice is going to help me run anymore, so I have no easy way of leaving this situation. So how should I answer this hedgeman, who could be either friend or foe? Sorry, I gotta go. My cat's on fire. Oh, it's doing the thing again. I can't move my mouse away. Love. So you wish to know more about love. You seek me as your tutor? Your trust in strangers and talking objects is noted. I have created a gallery that will provide what you seek. You will be able to judge affection through writing, portraits, moods, and numbers. After all, you love to see success in every form. Do you consider success to be bringing happiness? Or misery? Your pleasure is your choice. What story will you tell? Or what story will be told of you? Portraits of love. This exhibit is yet to be uncovered. You are not happy with the state of this gallery? You wish for more options? Perhaps you need some further explanation. This is Dukizel Kuze. Check him out. He's got a nice color palette. I like the black, white, and like violet. It's very nice. Never mind, why bother showing the entire man when when the only part you care about is the face? Ah, they don't know me very well. I know what you value and here is where you can discover the effects of your choices. In this very special gallery, those who are capable of receiving love will show you how they feel about the actions of Jane Neville. For instance, how do you think Duke Ezel feels right now about Jane's actions? He seems pretty chill. Of course, Jane has not taken any actions yet. This is why this answer should be easy. Neutral. Duke Ezel feels neutral about Jane's non-existent actions towards him. Fine. Why do we not see what happens? No, I read that right. Why do we not see what happens if Jane performs an action that makes Duke Ezel feel happier? Is that not an incredible difference? Can you not see the joy of the joy beaming from his face? Perhaps Duke Ezel's expressions are not as informative as we could hope. In which case, I have helpful numbers and instructions to share with those less perceptive than myself. Like all good galleries. Oh, is that why there were numbers underneath that portrait in the hallway? The 1001. I see. Like all good galleries, we have a helpful explanation of the portrait to help those with less understanding of art. As you can see, it currently says that Duke Ezel feels perfectly neutral. Should an action be performed that makes him happy, is one part happy. The writing will show the change in his mood, adding or subtracting the amount he is happy. There will also be signs shown at the time a choice is made, depending on whether or not you wish to watch a story play out or be a true detective. You are still complaining about your lack of options, are you not? Very well. I live to serve. This is definitely servant. While this exhibit is not yet uncovered, you will find a portrait for it soon enough. However, these portraits will not last forever. The choices made will determine who is capable of being loved, and who will have a curtain drawn over their future. Choose wisely and remember. And remember, or just remember, period. So how should I answer this hedgeman, who could be either friend or foe? How do you plan to train me? How do you plan to prick me? Boy's gonna prick me? Is this an 18+ game? Hello? How do you plan to train me? He like that. Jane, I am glad you are ready for training again after all that has happened. We will work to show your speed, strength, and cunning to all around you. No one will dare doubt your abilities. Unfortunately, Duke Ezel appears to be saying that I am surrounded by my enemies, and he is probably right. In that case, I really do need to train to get stronger. There are likely far too many people out to dismember me because of Lady Jane's villainous ways. I should thank Duke Ezel for the excellent warning. Thank you, Duke Ezel, for letting me know about this threat. I will try to become more difficult to dismember. That's something people say on a normal basis. Perhaps that will prevent future blades from reaching me. Oh, if you have already had some blades pierce through you, it is all the more important to practice dodging. Dodge! Yes, I am referencing DBZ Abridged. Dodge! Obviously, my problem is that I have not spent enough time dodging. Do you know where I can find a tutor? I am more than willing to help you practice your skills, Jane. After all, I'm very good at dodging and piercing. You don't say. Well, why don't you show me? Hello? That is very good dodging. Oh, that was the dodging, not the piercing. Okay, okay. Whether you are willing to see my piercing skills, I have my tool at the ready. Okay, my body is ready. But we should not yet talk about sheathing hard weapons within you or anyone else. Wow. Wow, I'm reading entirely different dialogue than what I'm actually reading. Hey, thank you for the raid, Kobaraven. And welcome raiders. We're playing Save the Villainess, the demo. We're gonna groove here for a second. Hope you're all having a great night. Hope you had a great stream. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Wait, a truck? Hold on. Hold on. I got something just for that. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. This is for you. This is for you. There you go. Yeet. It's perfect. Now, what's your clip, I wonder?
Alright, how do I turn? There you go. Oh, look at here, look at let me give you a little pop real quick. Ah, you're so cute.
Oh, head pats? We
Oh,
getting head
let
pats?
me just give you a little scratch in the head
boy.
with a razor. Just let me also scratch out your eyeballs too. Oh, is your
Scratch
eyeball
out your
itchy?
eyeballs?
Oh, it's so itchy. Let me scratch it for you. So cute. Too
Aw.
cute. I know, I know. We'll give you a
That's
nice
cute.
scratch
That's
in the
cute. Let me follow back, by the way. There you go. What a curse clip. Oh, let me give you a good little scratchy scratch. Oh, let me scratch out your eyeballs. Oh, you're so cute. Let me read out your Frosty Tool shadow, by the way. Let's see. Here it is. Beam up to Kobaraven's galaxy, where the self-made isekai villainess crafts art and live 2D magic with a side of wholesome screams. From rigging projects to cute garden games, they're on a quest for improvement and maybe universe domination. Engage warp speed into their co-op survival missions or bonk some rot in this family-friendly cosmos. Bonk some rot? That's an interesting phrase. But anywho, a villainess raiding into my stream while I'm playing Save the Villainess? Very, very good. Very, very, very proper. Very apt. Oh, I need some water. I was playing a game where there was rot, and that was one of my stream titles. Bonk the Rot. It's a good title. I like it. I appreciate it. But we should not yet talk about using hard weapons within you or anyone else. Right. Right. I stopped on this dialogue. Okay. So far it's between the Duke and Edmund. So Ezel and Edmund. I liked Ezel when I first saw him, but Edmund's kind of grown on me. Especially since I got the Kickstarter where I get to name his sword. So I got that tier, the ruler of swords. I'm excited about that. Jen goes crazy with these dialogues. She sure fucking does. She does. I don't know if she knows she's being like double entendre, but she goes for it. And so far, Ezel does as well. Ezel does as well. I have not. I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about it. I was gonna get through the demo and be like, is this gonna give me any clues on what I want to name his sword? His sword. His hard weapon that Ezel is talking about sheathing in my body. Oh boy, oh boy. I need to get off this dialogue. There are far more important tasks before we start training together. I have a list. I got an emote for that as well. Here we go. My spicy face. He has a list. Some things should never be read. I'm reading it all. I'm going to read it all, and I'm going to point it out if it sounds dirty. Because my mind's just like rolling around in the gutter 24/7. Which is funny, because I'm asexual. Well, I had a list. Did you lose it among the bushes, or when you were pricking soft... When you were pricking soft women while training them? Okay. Going back to what you just said, some things should not be read on stream. This is one of them. This is one of them. I do not prick women. I have never pricked, or never yet pricked a woman. Oh boy. It's getting worse already. Boy's a virgin. Yeah, he actually means that too. Okay, okay. So it's not just me. It's not just me. I'm yet unmarried. And I have been very careful about doing my business in these bushes, so... Your business, huh? Ah, I knew I had my list somewhere up my sleeve. What is this list? What is our training list? 1, go to Jane's manor. 2, find Jane. 3, solve problems. 4, profit. As you can see, there's only one step left. Dukizel, I am morbidly curious about what the solve problems part of this list means. Are you here to help me? Am I the problem you are solving? I'm gonna say this. Oh, I broke his heart. Oh no. I'm sorry, boy. Are you here to help me? I assume people are interested in either helping or murdering me, so which of those two options does your plan include? My plan is very simple. I am here to follow the list. I do not see the word help on the list. So that means you are here for murder. I do not wish to doubt your reading skills, Jane, but I am clearly here to solve problems. And to be fair, murder is not written on the list either. So, do those problems include murder or help, Dukizel? Why would I help problems? I think I need a list of ways to treat a headache. Well, if you need help, I am very good at making lists. Big ol' fucking... I think it is important that my list be made accurately while you work on yours. Let us officially add you to the list. In what way? He's the to-do list type of guy. Yeah. 3A, Jane. What about me? I'm also a to-do list kind of person. Otherwise, there's a footfish back there. What's up, dude? Just hanging out. Don't mind us. We're just talking about bushes and hedges and getting pricked. Now all you need to do is follow my list and the troubles will be over very soon. I see. I do not see. I think I am more confused than when I started, frankly. Obviously, what I need to do is find a subtle way to learn more about what he is intending. I am impressed by plans. Your list is incomplete. Your list is incomplete. While solving problems is an excellent step, what comes before solving problems, or during solving problems, or after solving problems? Well, before I start solving problems, I found you. Now I solve problems. There are no steps beyond solving problems. That is the end of the plan. Do you not want to write a longer step for solving problems? If there is a problem, you solve it. Then you are finished. Unless... Are you suggesting we create more problems that I can solve so that I can solve those too? What? I appreciate your suggestion, but we are already very busy, Jane. That is far too much work to do. If you were confused by my very complex plan, yeah, so complex, I hope that you now understand them. Shut up, cat. What are you meowing at? I'm busy. If you hear cats meowing in the background, just ignore it. I have cats that just yell at walls for no reason. It's probably the ghosts. I went to your manor, I found you, now I solve problems. It is a little more challenging to have you on the list as well, but I will find a way to make it work. Like that time we decided to learn how to do sword dancing. Are you gonna prick me again? Sword dancing? We trained in sword dancing? That's actually pretty fucking cool. Do you not remember when we decided to learn sword dancing? Of course I do. How could I forget? Unforgettable time we decided to learn sword dancing. Of course I do not. What kind of romance novel features sword dancing? A cool one. I am going to accidentally murder myself if he hands me a sword. How could I possibly pretend to be Jane Neville, who, frankly, seems more amazing by the minute? Can we romance ourselves? Is that an option? Can me, the person possessing Jane, romance Jane? All I need to do is be subtle, and I should be able to avoid his suspicions. Yes, sword dancing, my absolute favorite hobby. It is unfortunate that we do not have any swords nearby to practice it again. If he whips out a sword from that cane, I swear to God. Sword dancing would have been such a great part of our training regimen. However, I am sure we can cope with this disappointment bravely. Very bravely. Extremely bravely. With graceful bravery, almost to the height of the house's wainscoting. You like sword dancing, Jane? But after we destroyed the gazebo, the hedge, and your father's beard, you told me that you never wanted to see me pricking anything ever again. Then you added, no swords either. But if you like swords... Oh, he's going to add another one. Is it going to be just swords? Go to Jane's Manor. Oh, no. 3A.I. Sword dancing. You could just go to 4, you know. What does he have against the number 4? Excuse him, wow. This will be very helpful for solving problems. I'm sure it will. Was the problem with that list truly the lack of sword dancing? I will obviously need to sharpen my investigative genius if I hope to survive in Jane Neville's body. Who knew romance novels involve so much sword dancing? I suppose that sword training makes sense given how many enemies a villainess must have. Let us hope that Izelle's cunning plan is not to have me murder myself. I am excited to see your sword handling skills again. In any case, moving away from my overwhelming passion for training with large, dangerous objects. Would you like to go into the house, Duke Izelle? It must have been a long ride here. Surely you need to rest and refresh yourself. You know, where the crown prince is still standing, probably? Then, while he is resting and refreshing, I can go to the stables, steal his horse, and ride away to safety. Except I've seen pictures of Ben in stables, so I have a feeling that's not going to work out. If I'm going to live up to Lady Jane's reputation as a villainess, this is the best way to do it. After all, I truly do not want to demonstrate my non-existent sword dancing skills. Even if Izelle does plan to train me, it would be hard to continue sword training skills that do not exist. Oh, I understand. When I want something, I think everyone else wants the same thing too. Okay, boy. Okay. If you are hungry, Jane, I will go make sure that food is prepared for you. We always work up quite an appetite together. Looks like we got about 50 seconds before an ad break starts. So just warning. I will brave the hedge for you, Jane. I will make sure I can feed your appetite. Feed my appetite, huh? And there he goes. Zoom. Once again, I kind of wanted him to do the VTuber thing where it's just like... I do feel a little sorry for Duke Ezel. No. Ezel, since he keeps calling me Jane. He's very earnest and obviously not as subtle as I am. I wonder if his angelic face and sweet words hide something more sinister. I don't know, he seems kind of himbo-ish. He kind of dumb. Whoop. Perhaps it is time to think things over. So far, I have seen 2 men on this estate. It makes sense that one of them would be Jane's fiancé and the other her patron. So is the very relatable and very normal Ezel Jane's helpful patron? Is he her cruel fiancé? How could I possibly tell, especially without letting these men know that I do not remember Lady Jen's past? How could I tell without letting them know I am not Lady Jane? What would these men do if they realize I am not Lady Jane? I think I need to find a horse to steal. To the stables! I just need to find the stables first. Were the stables always at the end of this pathway? Nope, pretty sure that just kind of appeared at some point. Never mind, if life makes it easier to steal a horse, you do not ask too many questions. Just as an ad break starts. Let's get our butts to the stables. And then I'll do a quick bio break while the ads are playing. And looking over the stables. Shut up, cat. I'm busy. Oh, what the fuck is up there? What is that? No, go back. What was that? There's a little owl guy up there. I saw that. Anyway, I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back. Ooh, you got your sub back. Hallelujah, praise the Lord. Alright, looks like we're out of the ad break, so let's get back to the game. Alright. Alright. Calibrate. Okie dokie. Alright, so where are the horses hiding? Maybe behind the random carriage wheel that's just kind of moving on its own. Between the carriage that brought me here and however anyone else arrived, there must be at least one horse here. Horsey, hello. Also, can I go look at that fucking like weird little black owl with the top hat and in the rafters again? Are you looking for me? Wait, the horse talks? What the fuck? No, I refuse to believe I read that kind of novel. Why would I read novels about enchanted animals that need a kiss to turn back into attractive men? This is obviously a mistake of some kind. I am obviously so grateful to see you that my desire to mount you is overwhelming my common sense. Well, Jane, oh my god, I can certainly take you for a ride if that's what you want. This game knows what it's doing. It has to know what it's doing. Yeah, whoa, indeed. Surely I did not have such a bad taste in my past. I would know if I had such a strong desire for horse flesh. Oh boy. Who actually wishes to kiss a horse to get a worthy man? You know, there's some freaks out there, man. There's some freaks out there, Jane. If you have to ask yourself who would want, you just stop right there. There's gonna be somebody out there. I'm not sure I qualify as a stallion, but I will take the compliment. Is this Ben? There's no way Ben's a horse. Why on earth would I ride a stallion? I thought you were a geldling. Jane, maybe you should look just slightly farther over. Oh, okay. Thank God. Ben is not the horse, and the horse is not talking. And here we are. We're going to zoom in on the dick again. Sup, Ben? Oh, he got the, like, flower petals and everything. I have missed you, Jane. Not horse. Ben? Thank goodness. I was afraid you were going to call me Lord Buren for the rest of my life. It is good to hear you say my name again. Ben Buren, only son of Duke Buren, a childhood friend and neighbor of Jane Neville. I am forced to realize that I truly do have an incredible memory for attractive men, and nothing else. Did Ben's exposed collarbone hypnotize me so much that I immediately blurted out a name that could only be used by someone very close to him? Ben is not upset, but I need to be less suspicious. Perhaps I can subtly change the subject? You look well, and not like someone who is about to murder me. That is true, although I am amazed that you can see me through all these petals. Why are there petals floating in a stable anyway? I have no idea. Maybe someone was storing potpourri in the rafters and the packets fell off when you came here. It could be that little black owl guy with the top hat. It could be him doing it. Why don't we acknowledge that? Those scented flower packets stink. Does that mean I am going to spend the rest of my life smelling like the inside of a drawer? Think of it this way, Ben. What other foul-smelling objects could be floating through the air in a stable? It's like, ugh, face. Point taken. I will complain about these petals no further, even if they continue raining down on me. Have you tried nicely asking the house to stop? For instance, you could say, please stop making me smell like the inside of my mother's linen closet. It worked. There's a horse just chilling in the background. That is much better. Though your flower fall was too cruel a punishment for so small a sin, It was not my fault you mistook me for a horse. Though I am impressed that you managed to control those pedals. I do not know why Ben thinks I did something to make the pedals stop. Has he not tried asking the house for what he wants? People don't normally talk to houses, Jane. That's a normal reaction. When I said I wanted things, the house has occasionally responded. I assume this is both because I ask for what I want and because it helps it advance this terrible story's plot. Still, if Ben has not learned how to work with the house, I might have an advantage over him. If he tries to murder me, I can summon one of my endless apples, and the loud crunching noises will distract him long enough for me to flee. Okay, usually when I think of summoning an apple to defend myself, I don't think about crunching into it, I think about throwing it. But maybe that's just me. Maybe Jane's just a special kind of person. However, before I make plans to run, I need to make him think I am sweet and useless, so he does not my ability to talk just fucking died. So he does not suspect me. There we go. It was cruel of you to pretend that animals can speak. To be fair, it was hard to reach you faster than the horse. Then horse? So horse's name is Horse? Okay. He has always been bizarrely fond of you. Horse? Oh no, Jane. You do not get to pretend you did not name him. If I have had to explain the name for 14 years, you cannot forget that you forced me to choose it. Well, he seems to like the name. That is because Horse is, as I said, bizarrely fond of you. I assume it is because you have something special to attract him, and I have one guess. Could be the apples. What do you use to wash your hair? Horse is always eager to sample it. So Horse does not want to murder me. This might help me eventually. Yes, the horse doesn't want to murder you, I guess. Horse also has better taste in women than Jane's former fiancé, who I still do not remember. Of course, Ben's presence complicates the question of who Jane's fiancé is. But that is a thought for later. Right now, I need to decide just how friendly I want to be with the potpourri horseman, given who he might be in the story. Should I have not soaked my hair in oats? Did you train horses to find fleeing women? Should I have not soaked my hair in oats? Your commitment to beauty standards and animal care is what I most admire about you. Yes, sir. 6 feet? Hello? Social distance, please? Although I suspect that your hair could attract more than horse. Boy. Truly, attracting horse was an accident. Really, I've been trying to lure squirrels to do my bidding. This fucking look he gave me, like, you fucking psycho? Wait, why on earth would I want to lure squirrels to do my bidding? He hates that. Why on earth would you want to lure squirrels to do your bidding? Squirrels are nasty, terrifying creatures who will kill you with a blank look in their beady little eyes. Normally, I wouldn't agree. However, I did watch Burrow's End, the Dimension 20 season, and them squirrels inside that fucking zombie bear, that shit was wild. Ben? I see, you plan to use bloodthirsty squirrels against your enemies. By the blood, the way your mind works makes me dizzy with amazement at my brilliance? Yes, among other things. Ignoring your brilliance, if you are still worried about attracting horse, you need not be concerned. Your hair is lovely, with or without an additional scent. Almost as lovely as it is to see you again. You are so... I am so... Have you lost your voice? Are the words you are thinking too disturbing to share? Of course not. It is just that horse missed you. I'm sure it was Horse. I just got the message a 3-minute ad break is starting. You're a little late there, Saribot. It's already happened a while ago. Would Horse be flattered to know that I missed him too? I will have to thank him personally. Where is Horse? I could have sworn he was right beside me. He's back there. You see him right there? He's right there. Oh, he is very clever. Horse managed to find himself an open stall with food where he can still stare lovingly at you. I could have sworn that stall had bars in front of it. Surely Horse is not capable of removing bolted planks with his teeth. I need to pay more attention to my surroundings. I obviously am imagining things when I need to remember what I see. As it is, I need to be polite, but distant with Ben until I remember more. It is important that I do not say anything that could be misinterpreted as cruel or cold. I hope your heavy weight did not inconvenience poor Horse since you rode him all the way here. Okay, what was that about cruel or cold? And yet we're calling him fat. Hello? Trust me, Jane, I did not inconvenience Horse in the least. Horse is very fond of my weight. Are you also fond of my inconvenient weight? Did he just wink at me? Is this a threat? Is Ben threatening to squash me with his bulk or aim other parts of his body at me? Hello? Those collarbones qualify as dangerous weapons, and those bare forearms are also alarming. Look at how muscular and powerful they are. Surely there is some way to defeat Ben's cunning plan to overwhelm me with his body. What if we just don't? What if we just let him do what he wants with that body of his? Is a circus missing its clown? You have no idea how much I've missed you. Obviously, I am not just saying this to hide my unhappiness at this situation. I truly missed you desperately. Have you hurt yourself somehow, Jane? Only in that I have been blinded by your dazzling smile. I'm getting slightly afraid here, Jane. Well, I am the one who should be afraid. Afraid that I will miss a second chance of your luscious hair swaying in the breeze. Luscious hair swaying in the... Jane, did you recently dive neck deep into a pile of terrible romance novels? Ben, if I ever see a romance novel again, I will burn it to cinders and scatter its ashes in the wind. Now there's the Jane I know, rather than the stranger complimenting me on my appearance. Have I somehow given myself away by speaking too honestly about Ben's gorgeous appearance? Curse his cunning plan to distract me with his dangerous body. Oh boy. After all, the last time you said that I looked well was when you landed on your head and thought I was that stage actor with the exceptionally large ego? Amongst other things. Let us speak no more of it. We have both already forgotten that memory. Even if you were right that he and I shared some common proportions. Okay. Boy is in the horse stable with the horse and saying he has a horse dick. We got it. We got it. I got the message. I understand the situation. Did the actor also have a very large nose? Oh, Jane. Speaking of good proportions, I'm glad that you found a slightly less used outfit to wear. He knows I was in a ratty outfit. It makes it much easier for us to frolic in this delightful state that only appears to be partially on the verge of collapse. I am impressed that you noticed my change in clothes. Does this mean Ben saw me in my previous outfit? This changes things, because there are only a few people who could have seen me in that ragged dress. Still, is he possibly referring to some other outfit? I need to pay attention to what he says. Now that I am living in this manner as it beautifully falls apart around my ears, I need to dress appropriately. Does that mean your dress comes equipped with a shield for falling bricks? Bricks? It is the wainscoting you should fear. Ben, you need to breathe as well as laugh. Oh, is that what's happening? He's laughing. I just saw his mouth going like... I remember Ben. Something in me knows him. I know that Jane grew up with him and spent countless hours in his company. I remember nearly nothing about Jane, but I remember Ben. So why am I so afraid to trust him? I need to see if I can get an actual, non-joking answer from him. Ben, you're not here to judge my fashion choices, so why are you here? Jane, you wound me. I always have time for your fashion choices. If Duke Buren will not let me wear a lace-covered gown... Lace? Then who but you could model it for me? I can see why your father would object. If you continue to show so much skin as you do, the lace would have to be attracted to your flesh. Attached to your flesh. So you can understand why I urgently needed to see you. I actually do not. Why are you here, Ben? Where else would I be? I will always race to be by your side whenever you need me. So you had decided that I needed you? I had hoped you needed me. Once I have settled horse, we need to speak seriously. I have never ridden as far or as fast as I did today. Once horse as well, we need time to discuss all that has happened. Preferably over a cup of tea, assuming, of course, that the tea in the manor is not as decayed as literally everything else here. Well, I could eat the apples, so hopefully the tea will be fine. Maybe I can impress Ben with my courage or my knowledge of the house. I am not afraid of tea. I'm not afraid of tea. I'm glad you are willing to risk potential poisoning to spend time with me. I'm flattered beyond belief. Yes, I'm very brave, and do not already know that the tea will be perfectly safe to drink. Well, you will get a chance to show your bravery soon enough if I do not tend to horse immediately. What do you mean? Does he need a new tack? I think I saw some saddles off to the side. I will check their condition. Some of these might actually be useful, if you can ignore the strange length of the stirrups. Oh no, Jane, I think you will get to test your courage sooner than I expected. Oh, he gone. Horse is gone. And horse is back. Could he eat my hair? I knew horse would not be able to resist the smell of your hair for long. I always wished to be showered with spittle from a horse's mouth. I finally get to live out my deepest fantasies. I hope I can help you revise your fantasies lightly. However, I will need to settle horse again before we can speak. Yes, after you care for horse, come to the manor. Make sure to stable horse first. I do not want to have tea mixed with horse spittle. It is obvious that we have a lot to discuss. I think I will take horse for a quick ride because he is too worked up to immediately put him in the stall. You seem to understand him very well. Take him for a good ride. Just know that I will waste no time taking the best tea desserts for myself. I would expect no less from you. After all, time is a terrible thing to waste. You are the second person to say that. Is that the key word here? Time is a terrible thing to waste. Ben, are you here too? Oh no. Oh no. I need to go wash my hair now. I told you that the scent is not... See you for tea. Walking down the hedge. Now I need to think. Oh, stable's gone. By the blood, what happened during those final moments with Ben? Whoa. Hello? Who's that? Another creeper? We were having a perfectly pleasant, horse spittle-soaked conversation when all of a sudden... Is that Rashawn? My head began to ache, and I heard Ben's voice say, "Time is a terrible thing to waste," in an oddly distorted voice. That was not even the worst of it. Immediately after Ben spoke, I heard my voice say, "Ben, are you here too?" Only that was not my voice, was it? It was the voice of the actual Jane Neville, the villainess who should be trying to survive this terrible story. Unfortunately, the villainess could not just tell me what Ben had planned. Lady Jen? What the hell? Oh, I saw Jane and Ben and my brain mushed them together. Lady Jane said, "Ben, are you here too?" But what was Ben here to do? Help me? Murder me? Serenade me with a song about horses' eating habits? It's the crow guy. Are you sure those are the only things Ben Buren might do? You were the one in the rafters. Oh, you again. Well, it seemed as if you could use a sympathetic ear, and perhaps some other assistance. I thought you had planned to leave me alone, to make my own choices that I would regret forever. I'm not sure that is exactly what I said, but I am not making your choices for you. I'm here to listen. Honestly, it is nice to talk to someone who cannot murder me. Even if the only reason you cannot murder me is because you do not appear to have a body and have sworn to no longer control mine. If you could stop reminding me that literally everything and everyone here can murder me, we would get along very well. Maybe get out of the bushes so I can see you. I will avoid providing more warnings. For now, I'm more interested in your thoughts. I have so many thoughts. For one, I thought I understood what was happening with Ben until I heard both his voice and my voice in my mind. Now I have to worry about Ben being the male lead. This is despite the fact that childhood friends are supposed to be loving but ultimately disposable in terrible romance novels. Until I heard those voices, I was convinced that the childhood friend could never win over the heroine. Thus, Ben could never be the former fiancé who betrayed Lady Jane. Did you not see Lord Buren's collarbones? I admit that it was a terrible mistake not to take Ben's collarbones into account. However, I was too hypnotized by them myself to realize the danger. So you realize Ben Buren is a potential danger to you? Well, no, because the situation is even more confusing than it was before my vision. According to what I understand, there should be 2 men involved in this story. One of these men should be the fiancé who betrayed me, and the other should be the patron who saved me. As for who Ben is, Ben, are you here too, could be followed by help me or harm me, so he could fit either of these roles. So it will be easy to determine which role Ben Buren fits. But that is the problem. Ben, the childhood friend, is not the only man in this manner. I also met Edmund, the Crown Prince, and Isel, the Duke of the North. So now I must deal with 3 men and 2 roles. That seems like a very confusing math problem. Yes, especially since I have no idea why I have a 3rd wildcard here. I do not even know which man is my patron and which is my fiancé, so what am I supposed to do with a 3rd? Make him my hedge trimmer? Your hedge trimmer, huh? Well. It seems as though you could use a guide who could help you. Are you volunteering for the role? I am always willing to give you a nudge in the proper direction. Does this nudge involve taking control of my body as you did when you made me run from Prince Edmund? Would you not have run from him? Would you not have run from him anyway? Perhaps I would have. Perhaps I would not. Either way, the choice should have been mine. Why should it matter if the choice is yours or mine, if the choices are the same? The person making the choice matters most of all. If I must live through a wretched story that seems determined to torture me, I need to control my own destiny. Even if you mean well, even if you're truly trying to help me, even if you are right, I must be the person who controls my fate. I do not understand. When I made you run, you called it a terrible choice. Yet you believe it was a good choice when you ran on your own? Well, yes, I'm perfectly capable of making terrible choices on my own. I never denied that. Sometimes the choices I make will be terrible or will seem terrible to someone like you. But they are still my choices. This is my life I am risking. What happens to me must be my responsibility. So you would rather do something foolish on your own than something wise under my direction? I am afraid that I do not understand. Look, it seems as if you wish to help me. Goodness knows you might be the only one. However, you can help me by respecting that I would rather bet my life on my own investigative genius than be someone else's puppet. I will take responsibility for my own actions and for my fate. However, I will always be grateful for your wise suggestions and advice. And I'm like covered by a bush. Is he holding a sword? Hello? Are you holding a weapon, sir? Does that mean I can still send you ominous warnings once in a while? You are holding a sword. As long as they are the most ominous warnings. That seems fair. Be aware of strangers wearing bushes. Now that was a good warning. I am now ready to proceed. Somewhere. Are we proceeding? Oh, they're gone. Also, the back changed again. I assume that's where we're going. So shall I just walk the hedge until I find somewhere else? Is that the front of the manor? That looks as good a place as any. Hopefully I shall eventually find some food that is not apples on my journey. We be walking. She does the little bob a little bit. It is the front of the manor. I was right. It's so quiet. Wandering back and forth. We're just moonwalking in front of the manor. God, my stomach is growling up a storm. I even ate before stream. How does the house manage to look ominous during the day? Truly, there are no end of ominous objects here. If I remember the ominous voice's warnings, then I should also check one object in particular. The bushes? Yep, it's the bushes. Are you a naughty bush? Boy. Or I guess in this case, girl. No, you do not seem to be carrying or be carried by a stranger. You do not seem to be being carried by a stranger. You seem to be an ordinary boxwood bush. Still, that does not mean you cannot be naughty. I will be keeping an eye on you. I do not think I am very naughty. Nobody thinks they are naughty. Well, technically, I have heard small children say that they have been naughty before they start shrieking and spill strange liquids on me. I am very confused. Me too. Well, that is not how the bush... Is that not how the bush got stumped? I could not get to the root of the problem. I was wondering how such an overgrown bush could be the lead of a romance, but you could charm anyone with your amazing sense of humor. I do not think that I am that unshaven. Edmund. Was he in the bush? Yep, it's sparkly. Edmund, what the fuck are you doing in the bush? What are you doing? I'm gonna call your sword bush at this point. You are the shiniest bush that I have ever seen. It is naughty to blind people with your light. Shiny? Do you mean that all the metal on me is shiny? I suppose even if you are a strange male lead, you still need to have some kind of fancy decoration somewhere. I do not know what else I would expect from a tale set in a manor like this. This is a gorgeous manor. Is the metal you just mentioned reflecting enough light to interfere with your vision? If it bothers you, I will reduce the reflection. Thank you for the advice. I also just noticed he's wearing a ring. And we're missing a ring. Curious. Prince Edmund? I called the Crown Prince of Carcosa a naughty bush after previously running away from him. Even if he was not already planning to murder me, surely now he wants me dead. Please, Jane, could you please call me Edmund again? Is he a puppy? Because I swear to God. Are the men in this novel very cunning or just strangely unbothered by insults? All the better for me. I just need to handle this situation very subtly, and there will not be any problems. Hello, Edmund. I was definitely not at all concerned that you were going to murder me on the spot. I'm happy to call you by the name I definitely remember calling you, Edmund. Hello, Jane. I too am behaving very normally. I am not at all nervous about seeing you again. I also definitely did not crouch down in a bush to be able to look you in the eye. It was perfectly normal for us to stare at one another through a bush for a long period of time. Bushes are very interesting. Absolutely. There is nothing like a lush bush to make someone want to stare and sink their face into it, like we did. This is going very well. Still, I have to be careful because Edmund seems to be nearly as subtle as I am. So, Edmund, we have somehow met yet again. Is there a reason you have come to see me? I have many reasons. Too many reasons to speak of right now, Jane. At least not before we have some tea. Anyway, in happier news, you look very healthy, Jane, and not as though you plan to wow. You look very healthy, Jane, and not as though you plan to run from me. I definitely am not planning to run. I am definitely planning to run again. Or I'm definitely planning to run. Just not in front of someone who could easily have me beheaded. I see the guillotine enough in my dreams. I do not need to see it in reality. After all, royalty can be very unstable. I'm not sure why I know that, but it feels true to me. I'm glad. After all, I was able to find you because I knew you would be running in circles since it is too hard to run in squares. Ha 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 ha. We have such a great sense of humor. Wait a second. You have such a great sense of humor. So do you. I'm so glad to laugh with you again. Perhaps this meeting can be more pleasure than pain? Ah, a chance for me to be witty or to subtly express my concerns. Only if you keep your blade sheathed. I'm trying to bring more pleasure than pain. I try to bring more pleasure than pain. I try to bring more pleasure than pain. I am pleased to hear that, although technically pleasure is a form of pain. That is incredibly alarming. I mean, interesting to hear. I should take you to see my drawings sometime. They are very informative about a variety of subjects. What do your secret drawings show? How fast can I run if his drawings demonstrate that Edmund takes pleasure in giving pain? Perhaps his beauty distracts vulnerable young ladies before he sheaths his blade in them. Well, that could either be a bad time or a good time, depending on who you ask. There are a lot of topics, although some of the drawings are incomplete. Perhaps you would like to finish the bird? It already has a head, a body, and feet, so you can just wing it. You are fiendishly clever, Edmund Alpin. I will not be fooled. If you try to demonstrate that you enjoy pain, you will feel my boot against your throat. That would bring more pleasure than pain, my lady. Edmund is an M? He likes ladies stepping on him. Okay. I'm gonna call his sword dominatrix at this point. What do you mean? Are you saying that I do not have the strength to mount you effectively? Okay. Or just having just that having you on top of me is always a no, a pain. No. What? I really like hardwood. The boy wants to be pegged by me so badly. My God. Do you know how much of it there is on this estate? Pardon me? I was able to get a much better look at how unusual the designs in the manor were when I was trapped in the entrance to this place. Trapped? What do you mean? I tried to follow after you when you left, but the door closed and then locked behind you. On the positive side, by the time I was able to exit, I had memorized the design of the wainscoting. It is an interesting pattern. Did you know that there is wainscoting on the ceiling? Unfortunately, yes. However, I want to know more about how you were trapped. It was very strange. The door refused to open when I tried it. Then, once I had focused my attention entirely on the most delightful molding, I turned around and the door was wide open. I went out and you were nowhere to be seen, but then there you were. Did you run because you were attacked by the cap molding? It did look very suspicious, even if it was beautiful, or even if it is beautiful. Oh, there's Ace up there, playing VR chat. Edmund is obviously very clever to notice the danger and beauty of the wainscoting, but does that mean he is telling the truth about what happened to him? Did the house truly prevent him from coming after me when the choice to run was made for me? Does that mean the house will no longer help me if I will not accept the voice's help? I cannot go any longer without knowing this. For some reason, the apple I had saved in my dress has disappeared, so... Apple? Where? Jane? I need an apple. I could see if there are some in the pantry in the manor. No need, the house still loves me. I am very interested in hearing about your thoughts on this house and how you managed to conceal an apple in that dress. My thoughts on the house? Yes, this manor does not seem to be using the design I had suggested, so I was wondering if you knew any good areas to visit. I have always enjoyed our debates about architecture. Well, that was because you enjoyed seeing me get so excited that I jumped higher than a house. Because a house cannot jump. Ha 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 ha. Just imagine laughing. I'm going to enjoy spending time with you, Jane. Edmund plans to spend time with me here? Why? I need to find more information. Are you here to solve mysteries? Are you here to stop my evil? Are you here to solve mysteries? After all, what could be more mysterious than who is trying to kill Lady Jane Neville? Though how the house has an endless supply of apples is also very suspicious. Perhaps Edmund is here to solve mysteries about myself or the house? Oh, I understand. Edmund has always proven that he is cunning and clever. Perhaps he is also an investigative genius. Perhaps Edmund is even the patron who saved me because he needed another investigative genius to solve or to help solve these mysteries. Be honest, Edmund. Are you here to solve mysteries or to investigate the dangers of wainscoting? Jane, you are as brilliant as ever. How did you know that was what I was here to solve, or that I was here to solve mysteries and destroy problems? Nobody understands subtlety like I do. Yeah, sure, subtlety. I don't find you very subtle. I am concerned about your focus on problems, though. You do not have a list, do you? Oh no, another list. I need water. Goodness gracious. Ah. Keep hitting my mic. Get this away from me. There we go. Ah, my throat. Okay. A list? I usually just solve problems in my head. Then you are an investigative genius too. I'm so flattered to hear you compare me to yourself. I have always dreamed of being as perceptive as you. It is as pleasing as seeing that I have improved my jokes enough to satisfy your sophisticated sense of humor. Of course, I appreciate your jokes. After all, no one could be more talented than either of us in either investigation or comedy. Still, as brilliant as we both are, we will need to make maps and sketch out suspects. What would happen if we could not tell a suspicious piece of paper? Where the hell am I getting paper from? A suspicious piece of wainscoting from a suspicious dresser. I only hope that you are as good of an artist as you are an investigative genius. Do not worry, Jane. I will always be able to draw conclusions. I am glad that I will be working with you. However, I do want to know something, Edmund. I would be happy to sketch you whenever you choose. No, I will not be distracted. Why exactly are you here? I'm here to make sure you get into no further trouble. The only way I will not get into further trouble is if I am dead. Does this mean he plans to kill me? I think he means, like, no further trouble as in people causing you trouble. But, you know, to each their own. My fucking shoulder just went straight into my mic. There we go. I need this, like, away, but also down, but also not too down, because then my shoulder hits it. Oof. The only way I will not get into further trouble is if I'm dead. Does that mean he plans to kill me? Or at least that you only get into trouble with me. Trouble with you? Are you planning to cause my problems to mount? No, I intend to cause perfectly innocent trouble. Trouble that will not involve mounting in any way. Ah, what a shame. My mind is always making perfectly innocent plans. What sort of plans are you speaking of? Our plans. After all, we always loved discussing our plans for the country together. Did you know that the wainscoting in the parlor of our kingdom's palace was first designed in... Edmund and I had plans for the country? What was our relationship to one another? The only people who plan together are people who are intimately involved. Was I his investigative genius? Did I serve as an aide to the crown? Was he my fiancé? Jane, are you all right? You seem lost in thought. Pardon me? Forgive me, but have you forgotten our past plans? Did your time in prison harm your memory? Edmund knows that I was in prison. This is an alarming thought for later, but I have an even more alarming immediate concern. I cannot let anyone know that I do not remember this terrible story, or, even more importantly, that I am not actually Jane or Lady Jane Neville. Edmund must never realize that I am not the Lady Jane that he once knew. He and the other men might end up pricking me with their swords if they learn that I am not the woman they want me to be. How can I subtly distract Edmund from his suspicions? Our plans make me dizzy. What joy! You are my best plan. Oh, Edmund, you are my best plan. I am? Truly? Not unless you are actually my patron and not my terrible former fiancé, dear Edmund. However, since I do not know exactly who you are and need you to stop suspecting me, I am willing to flatter you until you are no longer suspicious of me. Truthfully, no one can provide subtle flattery like I can. Look out for my charm, Edmund. There we go. Of course, Edmund. Who needs plans when they have you? After all, how could anyone not be amazed by you and your brilliance? There are so many things to like about you. It is flattering beyond words to know you feel so kindly about me, Jane, even despite, well, I am overjoyed. Although, perhaps, if you do not mind, perhaps you could tell me what you truly like about me. If I knew what you liked, I would do it even more frequently. He is a fucking golden retriever. Boy wants to please me so bad. He is my bottom. Oh, there is so much about you to like that I barely know where to begin. Though the first thing that comes to mind is... Yes? Your skill at sword polishing. What? Yes, when it comes to polishing your sword, you are second to none. Polishing a sword. Right. You must have the shiniest sword in all of the land due to the amount of time you spend rubbing your shaft, even without a sheath. Ay. So he's circumcised? I've never known another man who polishes his sword as often and as thoroughly as you do, even without an opponent nearby. I must tell everyone of your deeds. Jane, no, please. No need for false modesty, Edmund. All of our kingdom must know how firm your grip is upon your shaft. After all, you could whip it out at every opportunity. I'm fucking dying right now. Oh my god. Jane! I think that might get me beheaded quite quickly. Ha! Like a swordsman of your caliber could lose a fight. After all, I know you would whip out your blade any time a young maiden like me is menaced. You're going to kill Edmund. For instance, that naughty bush just happened to be particularly enraging. It is? Why? Look at it, being so lush and overgrown. However, everyone knows that naughty bushes often need a good whacking. So, Prince Edmund, please... Please prick my bush for me? Fucking Christ. Am I dead? Is this what death feels like? Yes. Yes. The answer is yes. Go, Edmund, go. Keep on polishing and pricking. Ay. I think I have subtly flattered Edmund enough that he will not think about sheathing his blade in me. That just means that I need to make sure he has no further suspicions about whether or not I am Jane Neville. While I enjoy speaking with you, I am exhausted from all that has happened to me. It has been so challenging to fight off both the wainscoting and my very real memories of being in prison that I cannot think of anything but my pain. The terrible, terrible pain in my heart when I realize that I will never again be able to dance that beautiful swords dance of my heart without thinking of all that has passed. You can sword dance? You can sword dance well? Was it only Izel who was interested in sword dancing? Edmund actually has a blade he is constantly polishing, so I assume that he would enjoy sword dancing as well. If I am wrong, I must stop Edmund's doubts immediately. Not anymore, not after my deep, deep sorrow. You see, I feel the deepest sorrow at the thought of being pricked. No pricking. I would not even dream of pricking anything, let alone you, constantly. That is very good to hear. Still, Jane, you hate dancing, so why would you mention sword? My pain! It has become even deeper. Forgive me. No, forgive me. I'm so sorry, Jane. I should have remembered all that you have suffered. I do not blame you, Edmund. No one could possibly know all the terror I've experienced. mostly from the thought of ominous cushions or falling wainscoting, or all the pain I've suffered. Who would not have a sore neck after being trapped in a carriage going nowhere for a long period of time? Or the trials I have faced. Despite what the house seems to think, apples are not actually a full meal. That is not even considering the trial of being pulled into a terrible story that makes no sense. I should be weeping in rage. In rage. Rah. Oh, Jane, I truly regret all the pain you have experienced and all the cruelties you have endured. If there is anything I can do to help you, I am sure you would do whatever you could to help me, Edmund, though perhaps we can speak of something better than bitter memories. Especially since I do not remember those bitter memories. Of course, Jane. As always, I would gladly do anything you ask me to. In truth, Yes, Edmund? I am grateful that after all that we have been through, we are reunited once again. However, I am most grateful that you are once again Jane in all ways. Jane in all ways? What does that even mean? I'm so worried that... Yes? What were you worried about, Edmund? Edmund, are you well? Yes, I am. More importantly, I was worried. I just hoped that neither of us needed to experience what we went through again in the future. I hope not. With luck, I can avoid further difficulties in the future, no matter how many bad romance novels I was foolish enough to read. Bad romance novel? Never mind. Just remember that I am definitely the Jane you have always known. How could Edmund not be convinced by my incredible display of subtlety? Now is my chance to be even more subtle and convince him to help me leave this house. If you like the Jane who you know I most definitely am, I have an even better suggestion. Once I am away from this house, I can continue being a perfectly normal Jane each and every day. Yes, I, too, am the Edmund you have always known. Unless you want me to be a different Edmund, in which case... Wait. Away from this house? Jane, you know it'll be some time before... Before what, Edmund? Before tea? Before the wainscoting eats us? Or do you mean before I can leave here? Jane, you are free to do as you wish here. I know this place might not be as you are used to, but if there is anything I can do to comfort you... Comfort me? Edmund, I know that you are trying to help me, but do you know what would comfort me? Probably not me telling you a joke about the difference between a hedgehog and a sheathed sword? Oh, what is the On a hedgehog, the pricks are on the outside. Ha 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 ha. No, you cannot distract me from your comedic genius. Distract me with your comedic genius. Be honest, Edmund. Why can I not leave this house as I pleased? Jane, I have no more ways to persuade you. However, please remember that I promised you that you would not regret trusting me, even if your father... My father? Yes, your father and mother would both want. Why should I care what they want? After all, the beloved family of Jane Neville has already demonstrated how much they care for her. Yes, your family has definitely shown how much they care for you by not helping me when I needed them the most, and now leaving me to stay in a strange house in the middle of nowhere with a man who speaks of nothing but pricking. Is that how you see the situation? Uh-oh. Why does my head hurt? Why does my heart hurt? Oh, Edmund, why did the clock fail to become a chef? Because he ran out of time. I do not know how much time I have to prove myself to you, Jane, but I promise I will do everything I can to be worthy of your trust. Trust. I trust that you can make me smile. I will do everything I can to bring joy in all ways, my lady. I do not care what it costs me. Why did I say that? Why did he say that? What is going on here? I need Edmund to leave so I can think. Shall we head back to the house? I'm truly exhausted and want nothing more than a cup of tea. I will be happy to arrange that. Surely there must be an unmolded tea bag somewhere in this place. Perhaps it is hiding in the baseboards? Or he could just ask servant. However, if Edmund wishes to find the tea bag himself, as part of a cunning plan to determine what I have been doing, that gives me more time to recover. Then I shall wish you good luck on your adventure, Edmund. Make sure to prepare a delicious tea for us. If you can bring a dozen little cakes as well, I may even forget what pain is. I will do my best. The manor's wainscoting will hide nothing from me. Unfortunately, if Edmund looks there, all he shall find are apples. Still, as long as Edmund leaves, I can sacrifice some delicious tea cakes. What is most important is getting him out of my way. Just a little more subtle flattery shall do it. Oh, no, Jane, you really shouldn't. You really, really shouldn't. How very brave and princely of you to search through the house's wainscoting. You are a true knight in shining armor. All those lovable maidens must adore a prince who can fetch them some tea. I am not so sure about that, Jane. I have not always served lovable maidens as well as I would have liked. By serve, does Edmund mean for dinner? Did I read cannibal romances in my past life? No, I do not think there are cannibal romances. I don't know. I watched Hannibal the TV show, so I beg to differ. Romance readers would not want the male lead to devour the heroine. So Edmund saying that he has not always served lovable maidens well must refer to something else. Something that I must investigate later. Still, I will do as you ask me to, Jane. I want you to make yourself at home here, especially since, well, there has always been something haunting about you, Jane. And now that you are here, you fit this place so perfectly. Is Edmund trying to insult me or compliment me? His subtlety may be more powerful than I imagined. Being compared to the house should be an insult, since it is both murderous and decrepit. On the other hand, Edmund appears to think the house is beautiful. He even complimented the molding. Perhaps he is attracted to houses? I'm sure there are people out there. I really need to figure out how hairy, horse-like, or house-like the heroine is. Perhaps that might provide another clue for who is the male lead of this novel. You look exhausted, Jane. Let me brave this house for you. I will find the little cakes of your dreams. Little cakes, here I come. Edmund is adorable. Why is the sound of that door the scariest thing? So am I not supposed to follow after him? I thought you wished for a moment to think. Oh, is it time for one of our chats again? Did you not wish to speak with me? I thought you welcomed our conversations. It is pleasant to speak with you when you're not reminding me of my imminent doom. However, we did not speak all that long ago. Does that mean you are here with an ominous warning? You are very good at ominous warnings. No. Is it a cryptic message? I am already so confused that a cryptic message would not upset me further, so provide the message. Fine. I might have been curious about your thoughts. My thoughts? Are you curious about whether I have found even more murderous objects or had any more ominous revelations? I do think I should be wary of the naughty bush. Who do you find the most attractive? What? Who do you find the most attractive? What? Why is the world going dark? Myself, servant, and I'm gonna go Edmund. Edmund. Ah, so much like any romance novel heroine, you wish to choose the man who can literally give you the world. That is unfair. I did not choose Edmund because he is the highest ranking person around here. My reason for finding him attractive are far more noble. Is that so? Then enlighten me. What is so attractive about the Crown Prince? His M behavior. He has the shiniest hair of all the people I have yet met. Even more importantly, his puns are amazing. Ellipsis. Voice, are you alright? I thought that you were unflappable. Well, I am certainly flapping now. What does that mean? I am not sure why you would be bothered by my choice. Edmund is shinier than a gold coin and wittier than a court jester. How could I not find that combination alluring? My lady, are you sure you have not been staring into the prince's reflected light for a little too long? Normally, I would be offended by your words, but I admit to wondering much the same thing. Does staring at Edmund for too long make one as dizzy as staring into the sun? I suppose I do not need to worry, though. If Edmund is truly like the sun, then he will eventually leave and I will recover. Also, if I do not know where Edmund has gone at night, I need only wait and it will dawn on me. Badunch. I am not Edmund, my lady, though if you insist on puns, I will tell you that you should be more concerned about having the Sun Prince's future son. The Sun Prince's future son. After all, he will be the sole heir. Badunch. Seriously though, what was that? I asked you a question and you answered, like people do in conversation? Most people in normal conversations do not have choices whispered in their ear, while a voice makes strange noises indicating there is a time limit to reply. You did not like my musical indication of your remaining time? I have been told that my music is very unique. That is true, but why did you need to pressure me into a time limit anyway? This question did not seem like something that required me to think quickly. Besides, I thought you were going to stop forcing my choices. I was not forcing your choice, I promise. You just what? I am very impatient. I cannot wait very long to know such important information. You think it is important to know who I'm attracted to? You are in a romance novel. So yes, I would say that is important information. I can understand the curiosity, since I am a very lovable lady who has excellent taste, and you probably wish to discuss your own attractions as well. Still, I am trying to avoid being murdered. I do not have time to contemplate how gorgeous everyone here is. I must focus on the danger around me, like the ominous warnings you previously provided. Danger? Like the danger hiding inside these men's trousers? Okay, you said it, not me. What are you talking about? Oh, you mean the security measures that I was taking when I was searching for ominous cushions? Searching for ominous cushions? Is that what you were doing when you were looking over the men's trousers fronts? Okay, so the way it was zooming in on these people was very deliberate. Noted. Yes. There are only so many places even cunning men could store dangerous cushions to use as weapons. Trousers make the most sense. I'm very concerned about stuffing. That is a valid concern. Unfortunately, I could not find any cushions no matter how hard I looked. So here I am, stuck with the potpourri horseman, the peeping hedgeman, and the human chandelier. So it seems. Can I not just lock them all in a room and have them prick each other? I mean, I guess I did recommend a BL manhwa before I started this game, so why not? Let's go the BL route. Your ability to find solutions to things that were not problems until you suggested them is remarkable. Like my investigative skills. No, your investigative skills truly are works of genius. See, we have much more interesting conversations when we focus on helpful ways for me to avoid danger. Why ask me stressful questions? So you are saying that if the question is focused on danger... What? Who was the most dangerous in the house? Naughty bush. I'm gonna say... servant. Servant. Interesting. You suspect the servant? What have they done to earn your distrust? Well, if you're going to disagree with my answer, you should not have given me such a ridiculous question. Forgive me, my lady. I was only trying to be of service to you. Were you? Truly? I only wanted you to examine the dangers you face. Then I shall accept your apology and tell you what my investigative genius has revealed about Servant. First of all, in bad romance novels, the servants are always scheming to destroy the people they serve. That seems very unfair to a group of common-born people who must live by the whims of their cruel masters. Oh, I agree. I think it is very unfair to write common-born servants as cruel schemers to hurt their noble masters. Even so, many terrible novels write butlers as scheming murderers and maids as terrifying creatures more obsessed with polishing swords than even Edmund. I am not sure where common-born maids learn their sword skills, but they are obviously terrifying in these stories. I am sure that if you meet a maid in this house, it will be somewhat different. Does that mean the maid will not teach me how to prick people into submission? No, I will not be distracted. The servant is a major suspect because their terrible story would absolutely have someone say, the butler did it, and mean it. Besides, that is not the only reason I think the servant is highly dangerous. After all, during our very first meeting, servant said, "Well, it is a beautiful hallway. You are welcome to stay in it as long as you like. As long as you do not mind what comes out of the wallpaper when you close your eyes." How could that not be suspicious? You did not think their words were honest yet witty? You do not understand. I do believe servant was telling me the truth, and that terrifies me. What do you mean? Servant knows about the house and its dangers, so is servant trying to convince the house to work against me? Does servant want the house to devour me? That is not the only reason to be on guard around servant, servant also said. In which case, the secret of the house is that we barely have the wainscoting under control. If servant is working with the wainscoting, I may be doomed. The very walls would attempt to swallow me. I admit that any fear of wainscoting is a reasonable fear. Exactly. Additionally, servant knows where I sleep and prepares my meals. If servant wants me dead, I will have to fight to avoid some horrible fate. Do you really believe servant is that powerful, and yet you plan to fight anyway? Servant may be gorgeous, brilliant, and able to charm every object from cushions to wainscoting, but I will never give up. I am temporarily Lady Jane Neville, and I will fight on the cushions. I will fight on the tea tables. I will even fight on the ceiling. I do believe, my lady, that you can turn the story upside down. Thank you, ominous voice, for helping me collect my thoughts. I admit that while I was skeptical about your question, it did help me focus my investigative genius. That achievement justifies everything that I just experienced. Still, while I am thankful of your support, I somehow feel worse than ever. After all, even if I know who the most suspicious and probably murderous being in this manor is, I have no concrete evidence against them and no way to defend myself should they attack me. What could I even do? Ask the house for a supply of apples to use as ammunition? If you continue to respect the wainscoting, that might be a viable strategy. But what if I do accidentally insult the wainscoting? What if I express the wrong kind of interest in hardwood? What happens to me if the house abandons me? My lady, life and death are two leaves of the same vine. To grow the leaf you want, you must first seed the vine. I, appreciate your attempts at consolation, or even worse, advice. But even more than that, I would appreciate a murder weapon, and one that I could use to fend off an attempt on my life. I see. Does that mean that you are willing to kill any of the inhabitants of this house, should they try to harm you? If I am being truly honest, no. Yet that terrifies me because I do not believe that my enemy would hesitate to kill me. Worse still, my enemy has to be one of these people who are pretending to care for me. It is cruel to be trapped in a narrative beyond your control. I thank you for your understanding. That is something, or there is something horrifying about being trapped within a character that a story is determined to destroy. I do not understand why someone would enjoy creating a character doomed to be destroyed, no matter what that character did. Unfortunately, there are those who believe that in order for themselves to win, someone else must lose. What a cruel and wrong way to see the world. If my investigative genius succeeds, everyone around me succeeds. Why would anyone want to destroy that success? Well, some people are cruel and wrong. So what do you do when someone that terrible controls your fate? In the end, all anyone can do is make choices that reflect their values, and decide which companions should join them on their journey. But what if one of those companions wishes to destroy me? Here comes Servant. Yes? Will you take responsibility? Will you save the villainess? Brackets. Butterfly. Footfish. There you go. Is that it? Did I finish the demo? Is he moonwalking? Ayo! Thank you for playing the Save the Villainess demo. Don't forget to wishlist us on Steam, join our Discord, and support our Kickstarter. Yep, you can find it on Steam. They also have a what is it? ICO? Itch-O? And then there's, of course, their Kickstarter, where we've reached, let me open it up real quick. And actually, hold the phone. Hold the phone. Let me go ahead and close the game. Yes. I'm going to jump over to just chatting as soon as it closes. There we go. Just chatting. Explosive. Okay. So actually let me calibrate up there. There we go. Okay, where's my browser? Browser. I need it on this. There we go. So this is the Kickstarter. We have raised, out of a 20,261 goal, we've raised 32,906. Hell fucking yeah. So we're already on stretch goals. So if we go down here, you can also download the demo just right off the Kickstarter. Download Steam, itch.io. That's what I was thinking of. You also have that. I follow them on both. Let's see. Ooh, let's go ahead and... Okay, hold on. So I think this is what the opening was that we missed. Hopefully I won't get like shot between the eyes by the YouTube copyright police by playing this. But it's just like a little music video and opening. Here we go. clicked out of it. There we go.
As I stumble through the forest, unseen hands push from all around.
Okay, that's all I play, just in case. But yeah, they got the whole little opening there. It's a really pretty song. Calibrate again. There we go. But yeah, we're at... Let's see. Oh yeah, this is the the tier, I should say, that I supported. The Ruler of Swords. And there was only one of them. This is the special part. Name Edmund's sword in the game. Note that names that are slurs or otherwise inappropriate will not be accepted. Yes, so we gotta be a good boy. Not that I would try to name it a slur anyway. I mean, anybody who tried that is an asshole. But yeah. But otherwise inappropriate, so I can't name it. I can't name it something bad. It's a big responsibility. I don't know what I'm gonna name it yet, though. I still don't know. I can't call it masochist now. Nope, I'll have to figure it out later. I still don't know. What else we got? These are the guys we met. And the NB that we met. Here's some more characters. Raymond Alpin. Anyone with sense would have tried to kill you years ago. I'm thinking Edmund's brother, maybe? He's pretty sus. But then also here's Roshan. I think he's going to be a romance option as well, because there's a stretch goal. There's a stretch goal. Where is it? Let me go down. Stretch goal. Oh, here we go. At 60k, animated kisses. No, that's not it. 55k, extra romantic scenes and CGI kiss with Roshan. I want to kiss Roshan. So y'all need to go support the Kickstarter so I can smooch Roshan. Okay? Okay? If you need inspiration, look at him. Look at him. Hold on. Look at him. Look at him. Look. Get a good look. Get a good look. Get a great, awesome, very good look. Look at him. Look at him. He needs to be smooched by me specifically. So let's get it at least to 55k, but I would like it to get it to, you know, all the stretch goals. So we need to get it to 60. So we're halfway there. We're at 30k. We get the teenage sprites and extended flashbacks. We got 25k shirtless sprites for the male love interests. Let's see, 35k would be more poses for characters. So other than just like them kind of standing there, we can get some more poses in. That would be great. More animated animals. Awesome. More animated mysteries and riddles. Let's go. All bad endings are fully animated. That's an amazing one. Let's get it to that. But then the Roshan one where I get to kiss him. We need to get it to that. And then animated kisses with their soulmate studio CGIs. I need that. I need all of this. So let's make it happen, yeah? Yeah? Okay. Put that away. But yes, if you love or even just enjoy villainous stories, and if you like visual novels, definitely give this game a little bit of support. I've already thrown $200 at it, or at least I will once this campaign ends. So I need it to happen. I need it to happen. So I think we'll end it for tonight. My throat is very dry and I am starving. So let me find somebody for us to raid, which means I need to get on Twitter. So hold on. Hold the phone. Twitter. Also going to get some bug spray out and just fucking go crazy. Yeah, there we go. They were kind of making me laggy, so I needed to be rid of them. Sorry, butterflies. Okay. We're on Twitch. Good there. Okay. Who is available to raid at 1:30 in the morning on a Sunday? Technically Monday morning. Who's here? Who's here? Papa Yokai's on. Darkwood. Oh, he's playing horror games. Nice. Ooh, someone's playing Save the Villainess. Let's go. We're doing it. Okay. I'm gonna get that started. Get the raid messages in. Alright. As usual, pick your poison. And I will see you guys... Actually, you won't see me next week. Because for the next, like, week and a half to next 2 weeks, I have to be on a little tiny hiatus due to, well, work. I have a lot of work going on. Yeah, they're putting me on, like, a weird little security post, so I have to go deal with that. But yeah, once that's over with, then I'll be back. So, we'll see. We'll see. All right. Well, love you. Bye-bye. Mwah.